Oh my goodness. Where did that slick bass go? Did it fall under the realm of the low pass filter? It did. All right. Man, let me do a little bit of audio jobs here. There we go. So we are in day 3 of copyright-free music that I downloaded, which I found out some of these buttholes actually did publish it later and, you know, I guess never updated their stuff, so it came back on me on some things. I just deleted that garbage. It was crappy anyway. Well, fair enough. Well, what's up, guys? How's it going? Hope you guys are having a good Thursday. I'm feeling good. And I think I shut these things in too far. So I feel like it's like a bass party. And I'm not invited. Or it's in my head. A bass party in my head. Ugh. Let's see here. So yeah, guys, I hope everything's doing good. I hope you're rocking and rolling and ripping and rhyming. You're gonna get rich or you're gonna die trying. Ella mercy. That's all I gotta say. No, I hope everyone's having a good day and whatnot. We're gonna knock out this here Cucamonga VC LFO. Hopefully fix it. Hopefully the troubleshooting was correct and we just need to replace this IC. Whoa, look at that. Yeah, no, it's more of a what nightmares are made out of. But thank you for putting it that way. Now it does look nice on the front though, right? I was very proud of this design. Let me orientate this better. Because I wanted to knock off like a modem look, so I really tried to do the same 5U format where everything's pretty much at the bottom and your interface and your switches are in the top, or you know they're in a convenient location so that they're not in the way. And then the only difference is when you have CV attenuated inputs or direct inputs in this 1 volt per octave. And also at the same time separating your inputs and your outputs. That whole design paradigm, I don't know, whatever. That whole design scheme that they have is, I tried to model it in here as best I could for it being so small. A Bridgewater, different module today? Yeah, these are 3.5. So this is all blasted. Yeah, here's my hand, unless you think I've got giant hands. This is all blasted frac rack format. It's not a super popular format, but it was the one I chose when I started building my own. Yeah, so we started working on this module last week, and I think we got it down to this, yeah, it was this switching IC. Here believe it or not, it wasn't switching. Like, I couldn't get any reaction. Like, it was all these pins were receiving voltage on their input side that would, you know, if it went high, it would close it, and if it went low, etc. And it didn't seem to do that. Like, none of the switches were moving on any of it. So I figured either this is broke. I couldn't find anything on the data sheet where I could see exactly what the voltage was. It was all these formulas, and I ain't no formula guy. Ain't no formula guy at all. And so I wasn't quite sure, and I couldn't, you know, honestly, I couldn't quite tell what it was that, and I was, you know, streaming, so I didn't really want to read. But I couldn't quite tell exactly what it was, but it was a significant amount of voltage, like 2 volts or something like that. And they were all in a negative. So it made me think that it was like always high and then it was pulled low or something. I don't know. But I got more of these, so we're going to pop it in today, see if that fixed it. It should fix everything on this because all the problems oh yeah, let's turn this up even louder. Forgot to turn this awesome music down. Day 3. No takedowns. But all the problems that I was having with this thing initially too seem to all relate back to this IC. Like the gates didn't work properly. So the way that it generates, I'm so annoyed at. So it generates. There we go. That's smart. There we go. There's the multi-cameras. So it generates. You have sine wave, triangle, and then a saw and a reverse saw. And the way that it does the two saws is it's a triangle, but there's a pulse, and so it pulls the triangle low. So, and it does that like halfway through. So once it gets to its peak, it just shoots straight down, and that's how it makes the saw. And it basically does the reverse of that for the other way. It just pushes it down on the other side. Whatever, the reverse. I'm not gonna. You get the idea. And it's pretty clever. It's pretty neat. I didn't know how that worked when I was building this initially. I thought it was just magic voodoo or science. But it's pretty cool, actually. We'll pull up the schematic here because we still have to verify everything and look through. And I'll show you what I'm talking about. But it's a pretty cool way to generate the waveform, because this only really generates a sine wave and a triangle, and they're not even that great. They have some glitchiness to them. But we'll try to tune them out a little bit if we can here, but it's been my experience that it's better to tune these things on the power supply that you're using, because the variances are going to give you different mounts. So yeah, I may not go into tuning. We may do that on like on a Jamtown stream or something, like, you know, opening up. Let's tune the oscillators, because the Kenstone 1 still has a slight drift. I'm wondering if I need to thermally couple it to there, because I know it's totally related to the temperature, because I have a little thermometer on top of the modular. I don't know if you guys ever noticed. There's a thermometer and a barometer built in there. It's like an old gardening one I have, but I just tossed it on. And when me and Nolan were jamming, I was just watching that sucker crime, because I was like, it's so hot in here, I'm dying. And we were masked up as well, so that just makes it warmer to you. And I kept looking to make sure I wasn't going crazy, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's at 92. Damn, it's hot in here. And so it's got to be even hotter on the other side of that rack, because all the heat's being generated from, it all sits in this bay window that I have. So I'm thinking if I cope it in some silicone, the transistor, the transistor package, and the Temco, that should keep them the same, or they should be able to drift together. That's what you want. But anyways, let's see. Okay, so I need to buy some more AC power supplies, apparently, because this is the only one that seems to work. Noted. And then, but so we'll take this guy and put it on the, back on its old buddy, the 15-volt supply, and we don't need this anymore. Actually, let me pull this out and put it away for now. We will do this later. So my plan for today is I want to test these components that we got out. So first we're going to work on this guy. Fingers crossed, this is what's wrong with it, and we strike it out and we win, and we all go home. And then after that, I want to take the TKB and start working on that. Both those parts have come in. There's 2 different parts that are possibly failed because they saw too much voltage, and pardon me. So I want to check those first. Well, let me rephrase that. I'm going to check those, and then hopefully that with those new parts, and hopefully that's what fixes it, and we can play with the TKB's cool functions for a bit. And after that, I'd like to, depending on how much time we have in the rest of the day and how much energy is left in my soul, we'll start working. We'll go back on that, on those Junger Haubel. Yeah, I don't want to mess up his name. It's rude. Jürgen Haubel Living VCO, and I think we actually have some components to solder on the clay as well. I forgot that we didn't even do anything for the clay, and we have a couple of components. We can just solder those on, get them out of the way. I can take the leftovers and put them in the great sorting, the sortorium. Yes, the sortorium. I feel like I'm in the soundtrack for the next Terminator video game. It's not exactly a bad thing. I liked that game. I liked all those Terminator games. Those were sweet. When I was a kid, when I was like a young adult, more like, well, I was a kid then too, but I mean, for a really long time, all I ever wanted, or actually, yeah, I guess it was my childhood pretty much. I always wanted a robot. I always was fascinated with robotics and everything like that. And I remember, the Terminator 2 movie came out when I was, like 9 or 10 or 12 or somewhere in that range. And I remember I was so blown away with, the special effects and everything. And I always loved seeing, like, footage of the T100 and just its endoskeleton. I just, it was so fascinating to me, the mechanics and all that. And I had a point to that. No. No, I remember there was this really cool, or there was this contest that, like, Pepsi or Coke or whoever it was having, where you could win, like, a life-size prop endoskeleton T100. And, like, 40-something me now is like, bro, those can't be that expensive now. You could go get one. I mean, shipping's going to be a monster, but maybe it breaks down and it flat packs or something. You don't know. It's a one-time fee. Then people come over and they're like, goodness God, what is that? Oh, that's the T100. That's the Terminator. It's the T1000. Special living skin over a metal hypocombat alloy. Oh yeah, let me be smart and test these outputs just so we don't have to repair more stuff. Hypocombat Charlie alloy. Charlie? That is not a word. Get down. I love Arnie. I know I'm probably acting like some crazy goofball stoner going from one topic to another, but that is how my mind works, alright? This is pretty wild synthwave. and it's like compressed so much that it still punches through, even though I've got it turned down to like its tiniest amount. Man. Yeah, anyways, Arnold Schwarzenegger used to have he offered this, he may still do it. He owns a tank, and you can like go to this junkyard or something that he has, and you can drive a tank around and smash stuff. I'm like, Arnold, you brilliant. Hey, yo, Screaming Cheese, Sid, you got your drill bits. Nice. Nice. Help me out. Do you have a press, or are you doing it with your hands? I can't remember. Aw, thank you. I shall hydrate. I'm only, well, you know what? Let's be smart. Let's be smart. I shall hydrate with water and enjoy the soda. Oh. That's good vodka. Yes, now I need the courage to drill my crap guitar and wire it up. I have absolutely zero confidence that I've wired everything up correctly. Did you recheck it? I like to do that sometimes if I don't feel really confident about it. I'll start at the other side and kind of work my way back, you know, or try to start at a weird point that if it's a real goofy circuit, I try to start at a weird point and follow it along and make sure I got it right. But sometimes it's funner just to plug it in and see what happens. I mean, you can't break anything. I had to kind of combine 2 or 3 wire schematics to figure out my weird solution, and I don't know anything about what I'm doing. Can't even use a multimeter. Well, it's not that hard. There's usually this button marked on off, and you like pop that baby, boom. You usually go into the one that's got all these exclamation points, because that means that's probably not the one you want to use. I know it's counterintuitive, but that's the unfused connections. And yeah, then you probe. But that's my 20-second YouTube video on that. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I'm just kidding. So you combine 2 circuits together. Interesting. Yeah, that can be a bit of a wheel turner there. Is it going to work or is it not? Depending on what exactly that means, too. Let's see. Could be a lot. Like, subscribe, and smash that. No, it's like subscribe, and share. I fucking hate that. I don't do that. I try not to do that. I'm just like, of course. What else are they gonna do? Who doesn't know how YouTube works that I need to remind them? You know? Hey guys, if you like the video, hit the like button. If you like my videos, hit the subscribe. Yeah, that's if Mom was coming to the YouTube channel every time. Did we lose that song? Oh, it did just stop dead. Oh, weird. Here, I'll just skip to the next one. That's weird. But anyways, that's just my nitpick about YouTube, and I'm doing YouTube. I'm trying to do more YouTube content, so I have to come up with these ethics. Well, I'm converting it from master volume, neck tone, middle tone to master volume, blend, neck plus bridge, and master tone. And since I have a cheap crap components, there's no proper schematic for it, really. You think so? I just saw what you said there, Bridge. For marketing yourself, the call to action to hit the like and subscribe me. Yeah, I agree with you there on playing the game. can't remember how I came to it. I recorded a bunch of takes and I sent it to this buddy, and I was going to see if he would edit it for me because he's really good. And I thought it would be faster. But yeah, you might have something there. Smash that like button! Maybe I'll just do that in the sarcastic way, because you guys know me to be pretty sarcastic, and that's our connection. Like, you come and you're like, oh, that Sid guy was being sarcastic. Makes sense. He seemed like a little shit. I've added mini wires. Smash it like a drag your balls across the subscribe button and forget the safe word when it comes to the notifications. Oh my shit. Is that from something? Because I love it. I just had to clip that so I can remember it later. I love that. It's always so hype. Balls. Drag your balls across that sub. Forget about the safe word. That's awesome. That's top-notch comedy if that's originally yours or whatever. Whoever gets the cred. That's some LOL power. LOL powers. So, I'm pretty sure I didn't F this up. Let me look. Yeah, we're good. All right. So, let's see here. Let me go get the part real fast, and we'll pop it in. That's so funny. So, Screamin' Cheese, yeah. It might work. I'm assuming each point you're talking about is like a separate knob or like a separate pull on a knob. CD4016. Different stock. Yeah, so the only thing I can think of is, unless you physically move some of those pots, they may be different values, as far as what they resist. But if you move the pots with your design and kept those things together, you should be okay. Pardon me. You should be okay, but really the best way to tell is to experiment, in my opinion. Master volume, then 2 tone knobs, one for neck, one for middle pickup. There's no tone knob for the bridge pickup. You just get what you get. Yeah, I think the proper value 250 pot. Okay. Okay, so now I think I'm wrapping my head around better what you're talking about. Because okay, I think I'm getting a little bit of a better sense of it. So you're replicating the tone knob from one of those other ones to that. Yeah. You're probably going to have to, I won't lie, you're probably going to have to do a little bit of troubleshooting. Because it's probably not going to work right out of the gate. Because there's probably going to be some little bit of changes that you have to make, or there might be some oddities, but you might be able to get away with it the way you're talking about, just one-to-oneing a lot of stuff. So, yeah. Leo Fender picked up the wiring control setup himself. So, Bridgewater, so I'm looking to recap a tape deck There are no less than 15 variable components, 12 trim pots, 3 silver boxes marked LPF, and some numbers. Oh God. I'm hoping that the service manual has calibration instructions and that I don't need to try to source some obscure calibration cassettes or anything of the like. You might have to. So I do I have a... I can't do that, can I? Oh, that'd be cool if I could. I don't have a way to show it, but I have... so I have a Studer cassette deck in here. The guy, the same client that has the modules, or had the channel strip modules, which he finally... I talked to him yesterday. I figured out what was going on. It was weird, but I'll tell you guys later about that. But he left that here a while back, and he wanted me to do a recap kit. And it didn't, I really didn't think it was that big of a deal. Because I saw the kit, and it was this, and at first glance I was like, oh, that's not a big deal. No, that's a lot. It's a lot of stuff. I think it's an old Instagram pic, but I have like one of the inside of that thing, and it's an enormous amount of stuff. So I realized I really bit off a big chunk, and I started researching, and there is a lot of calibration that you have to do. You might be able to find some calibration tapes to do it, but there's so you don't have to worry about the head stuff if you're not messing with the head calibration, but how it interprets the biasing and all this shit, you do. And I don't remember, I kind of glanced over the research, so I don't remember it in detail, but before you whip out your iron and get knee deep, check into that. It's not too bad. It's not really that horrible. A lot of it is if you have a scope, or a scope's often a really good thing to have, or some type of FFT so you can see the frequencies, because I think a lot of it is like trying to get its response to be correct and even across the frequency range, because all those caps act as filters. I'm really way oversimplifying it, but there is some work involved. But if it's an older deck, that should be in the service manual for sure. You might have to find a secret service manual, but it should be in there. Oh man, guys, so I turned one of the tone knobs into a master, and the other tone knob I ripped out and replaced the modified 250 vote, which I modified with the filing and the carbon, making a no-load pot. Okay. Said, man, maybe I should have picked an easier project. On the upside, I was actually a Bridgewater's. On the upside, I may actually have all the required capacitors in stock for once, just out of assortment kits. Oh, nice. Screaming Cheese. So I just redesigned this whole masterpiece of legendary guitar with potentially incompatible components and no real roadmap. Maybe it wasn't a great idea, but it's Screaming Cheese. It's all, you can walk back all that. None of that's. And honestly, if it turns into a wiring mess and you do have to step back completely, then you're going to have all this what I should have done, and then you could just, start fresh. And you're like, oh, let's say you cut the wires too short going to the pickups, and you're like, I'm going to have to redo it. Now you can pull the pickups up, put some nice wires in that you really like, maybe loom them together or something pretty, and then give it a little bit of a coiled excess, Think about you. So there's always opportunities when you really fuck shit up like that. Right, I don't need an azimuth, for example. Right, but I think there is stuff you have to do, but I could... That thing, that Studer is loaded with trim pots. Like easily 100 in there, and one card, so there's inside there's multiple cards. There's the Dolby In, there's the Dolby encoder, there's the Dolby decoder, there's the input preamplifier. There's the output preamplifier. And then there's the tape control board. They're all like a computer, just all in these like, not sandwiches, but just in these grids. Absolute bloody nightmare. And it comes with like a build on how to do it, but I couldn't even get the damn thing to work. Like the tape mechanism doesn't work. And I think, and that's hilarious too. And then I'll finish up the Studer story. So I'm like, okay, well, let me get the tape working. It's probably like there's a band inside that's worn out and I just need to find it. I open it up. It's like a fucking Rolex watch inside. It is absolutely beautiful. There is no bands. There is nothing. It's all these clutchless motors that have like weights and crap to change it. There's 4 motors, one for each reel and one for the capstan and the rewind. And it's, oh my God, it's so beautiful. And it works and everything. It fast forwards and rewinds, and when you hit play, it just doesn't move at all and it stops. There's a sensor that detects when you run out of tape, and I've done everything I could to check that, but I don't have a wiring, I don't have a schematic, and to like find out, well, where does it need to go high and low that mechanism triggers. And it was still inside the box, and I was like, I'm not going to pull this thing out and have it out here until I feel more confident when I go in, because I know it's way up here in my skill set, and I can bring it down to here, but oh man, so much work. So oh yeah, real good change. I cooked all the parts by leaving probably too hot iron on the parts for too long. But the good news is that this was literally a $60 guitar, brand new, so there's no real loss. You probably didn't damage anything permanently. Like resistors and caps, they're pretty damn tough. So I mean, those are pretty rare to fail. ICs will fail. They're even better with heat, but they'll die from when you're heating up the legs maybe. But I've never killed an IC that way. I've never felt like I did. But a Bridgewater, yeah, transports break, rubber belts disintegrate, the capstan pinch rolls, hardens, capstan itself acquires buildup and whatnot. Yeah, it alleviated all these things. I mean, it still worked like a champion, and it's so cool to watch. Like, it go. You hit fast forward and and it goes, and you're like, that's so neat, and it all works. But when it goes to play, nothing happens, and I can't tell if it's a torque issue or there's some like the motors have they're called motor capacitors, which I'm not familiar with. So I'm wondering if that could be a problem or if it's something I shouldn't worry about. It's a big one. That's why I tell you all that. Now the Studer is incredibly, ridiculously complicated. So, but also too, mate, it depends on what caps you're recapping. If you're just doing recapping like bias caps and stuff and filter caps and shit like that, if you're just doing those and you're not really messing with the guts, of the actual circuit, you probably would be fine, and you'd probably be able to notice an improvement. And I don't think you'd have to change I don't think you'd have to worry about the trimmers so much. But I could be wrong. I mean, I'm speaking from the idea that, like, well, all those things don't really matter, and if you're just cleaning up the circuit, it shouldn't have a negative reaction. But I do warn it might be a big project depending on the tape deck. All right. I just worried that I did this whole thing powered up, but I didn't. Okay, so we got the part in. Let me get the scope in. So now we have the scope cam, thanks to a chat's suggestion and requirement. Oh, this song is really bad. I'm just not. I bet. Oh man, this is all the same artist too, isn't it? This is kind of cool. All right, I like that key shift. You always get me with those key shifts. Yeah, I'm kind of a sucker for that shite. We'll see if you can keep me interested, though. I don't know. It's getting a little... It's getting a little... Let's see, how did I do this before? Yeah, I just grabbed here, didn't I? Multipass. Lilu Dallas Multipass. When the transport is in play, the primary drive force for moving the tape is the capstan and its idler, pincher, roller, and the spindle is just moving with enough torque to take up the slack. If the pinch roller is shot, it won't grip the tape, so it won't move. Okay. I'm trying to remember, there was something weird. Because I want to say I checked, because I wanted to check to make sure it was pulling the tape through and it wasn't, I don't know, we might pull it out someday. He's interested in having me work on it, but I tell you, I'm really scared. And also the thing is, I have to fix the tape mechanism first before I said I would do anything on it, because I'm like, well, I need to A/B this. So I want to do a lot of testing on this and get a bunch of data on its audio reproduction qualities first, then do this whole mod, repeat my steps, and see if it was worth it or not. Because I really... He's like most people, they love to use their ears. I'm very against that. I hate that objectivity in it. So I try to stick with measurement tools when I can. What the hell am I doing here? I'm kind of done. All right. So, actually, okay. Eventually, I'll figure out what I was trying to do. Oh, wow. All right. I should probably get wires of different colors so I could get a better sense of what's going on. Probably. Doesn't mean I will. Okay, so our output is this guy. Yeah. Let's set up for the cam here. Run to A. There we go. All right. Sweet like candy. Like candy. It's sweet. All right. Will it work? Hold your breath. No smoke. No, it won't plug in. There we go. Now that isn't cool, but it's also really slow. I got to put it on the higher frequencies. Huh. Did I grab the wrong probe or something dumb? Just checking my wiring one more time. So it's oscillating, but I'm not seeing anything. I see some for a second, then it goes out. Yeah. It was requested, and I can accommodate right now, so why not? No, this is the right channel. What? Why come no? Huh. This is like stuff I wrote in high school. Sure. Well, that doesn't make no sense. What's up? It's working yesterday. Oh, wait a minute. It's the operator. There. Let me get it to like ultra high speed. There we go. Turn this sample up so it's a little faster. All right. So, all right, here we go. Breath holding. So here we got our sine wave. We got our triangle wave. We got our saw. It needs some tweaking. Yes! Let's go! Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. I'm really happy about that. I wasn't sure. I'm gonna do a little. All this time, all these years, it was this stupid IC. Oh yeah, I can't dance. I forgot. That's right. All right. Well, now we can fix this offset garbo. Hey, there's a thing that actually says offset garbo. I added the garbo's implied. I think that's what we need to do to tweak this, if I can remember right. Oh no. It's the ramp connectivity. Congratulations! Yeah! There's going to be one trim pot to rejoin the saw halves. Yeah. I want to say it's... Maybe it's this? I can't remember. I could look it up, but I'm too excited to... Alright, I gotta look it up, I guess. God bloody hell, I hate looking up. I only want to look down. Alright. Enough dancing. This is not the time for dancing, this is time for reading and looking, and it's exciting, nah? No, I'm really jazzed. That's crazy. This thing hasn't worked for ages. Oh wait, did it stop working all of a sudden? Oh, it came loose. don't know why I keep looking at that. I can look at the handy dandy scope cam. Now it's a little hot there at 12 volts, but I'll live. Even more garbo than the Greta. Your sine shape and then your triangle slope balance. Let's see. You know, they actually don't look too terrible. So I have this sine symmetry knob here. And we can tinker with it. I'm gonna have to redo this in the oh, look. Oh. Is it changing or am I? Yeah, okay. So it is getting a little pointier when I go clockwise. That looks... That looks good. All right. Let me pull up this schematic here. Oh, there's build notes. Does it say like, oh, it does tell you how to calibrate it. Let's look at that. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Calibration and tuning, we don't need to do. Let's see. Yeah, okay, the delay function. Signed next and LFO frequency or 10 hertz. Oh yeah, I can't do that on this setup right now. Don't you need your try and shape before you do the sine? And many designs have 2 or 3 trims for the sine shape. So the way this works, here, let's pull this up. It's kind of neat. Wait, where is the schematic? 301 documentation. Is it this? No, damn it, that's the one I opened. Where is it? There's a schematic here. Or did I have to look it up? No. Where is it? Hold on. I have the schematics, I thought. Oh, there it is. Oh, it was staring right at me. Oh my God, I feel bad. So the way this guy works is pretty neat. So everything's generated from this IC. It's a little oscillator IC. And so I may be getting this backwards, but one of these is triangle and one of these is sine. This is sine wave distortion input here to balance them. But it generates them uniquely. And this generates the pulse, but instead of having a pulse, they turned it into the saw generator because it comes in here. So here's the triangle. It comes in from here. And depending on how you have this switch, you can have saw triangle ramp. So if we put it to ramp mode, and I've added the extra click so it just does this, it'll either pull it down in the one direction of negative or positive, which is how it gets that ramp shape. I just got to remember how you, I guess, set this, or read how you set this. Let's see. 10 hertz, adjust the symmetry and offset of the triangle wave. Yeah, I don't do 10 hertz, bro. There will be some interactions between these controls, so you may have to do it back and forth a few times. Next, adjust the sine distortion for best symmetry and offset on the sine wave. Then adjust the ramp connectivity for a nice smooth ramp waveform. So it is ramp. connect. No, when you first fire up the it may take a toggle delay select switch to get the output. Yeah. I know. So. All right. So let's do. So I guess I gave up too soon. I got bored too fast. Story of my life. Don't you need your? Oh wait, so it's gotta go the other direction. Maybe that was it. He's shrinking. It's shrinking. Let me put this on the big screen for myself. Too much. Hey, it looks pretty good, right? Let me turn the time down just a little bit. Yeah. God, this sample time's too long. Alright, let me tune this a little bit more because I see it more at the low frequencies there. Other way. I just gotta wait because it's such a long sample time for the scope because it's a digital scope, you know. It's not. It's more for the fast stuff, but it serves me. All right, I'm gonna go back up high again. Or no, I went the other way. So let's go back to oops. Yeah. Zoom back in. Yeah, it's not too bad. You can see a little bit of the bump, but I don't know if that's really oh, it says I'm at 6 hertz right now. What did it tell you? It told me to do like 10. I have a fine tune here, don't I? Yeah. I got a fine tune. Wow, that fine tune's really sensitive, actually. Now here, let me turn it all the way to the side. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to fix the slant in the triangle there. It's a little slant, but I don't have a problem with that. We can calibrate that once it's in the rack and it's got its native power. I'm specifically happy about. Let's go full screen with this. I'm specifically happy about the. The 10 volt peak to peak. I'm going to switch the other ramp, well, there's the triangle. Yeah, it does have a little bit of a curve on that side. I'll have to fix that symmetry but I'm getting a 10.2 volt peak to peak voltage. Let me go to that sine wave. I thought it was higher earlier. Yeah, that's gorgeous. Awesome. Let's freaking go. Ah. Good to have a win. Good to have a win. We needed one. We needed a win. So I'm just going to look over, make sure there's nothing else. Tuning the answer is courtesy of Dave Brown. The last adjustment is the V-Oct. Let the LFO run for a few minutes. Yeah, that's probably a good idea for any oscillator. But yeah, this is a really cool chip. It's the I think it references it as the CL or the ICL. Let me see. Oh yeah. Well, I have ICL 8038, and it's basically a function generator IC. And if you look up at the data sheet, it has a bunch of schematics to do stuff like that. Pardon me. And when I was first trying to fix this thing, I was going nuts with that. All right, I want to clean up these wires before I put this away. Like, I don't know what there could be done. I guess this could maybe get zipped. I don't know. I'm gonna zip some of this to. It's just gross. It makes me ill to my stomach. Not really, but I mean seriously. Oh shit! This is on the higher level. Let me use the OSHA step stool. Oh man, I might have to order some zip ties from Zip Ties R Us, or Zip Ties, Zip Ties, Zip Ties. I hope they're open tonight. I could run by Zip Ties, Zip Ties, Zip Ties, and maybe get one. Get another pack. I think I have some more here. Well, my dream of zip ties may have been dashed by my lack of restocking protocols. I don't know. Oh well, whatever. Got one zip tie. It's probably pretty good. Oh man. Hold on for just a second, guys. Ah. Sorry guys, that was Nolan, and I thought he was calling about, he left some equipment over here, and I thought he was coming to pick it up, and he was like just chatting up with me, and I'm like, hey man, I'm kind of in a stream right now. I just answered because I thought this was, you were like in the neighborhood or something, and oh no. All right, I gotta go, man. Oh man, I love zip ties. They make removable zip ties. Well, I suppose they're removable. They make reusable zip ties. Yeah. All zip ties are removable. Oh well, I can't. I only have one. I know there's like a pack over there, but I can't. I don't want to dig for it, so we'll just. Hey, we fixed it. You know, we fixed it. It works great now. That's going to be great, actually. So this thing is pretty cool, as far as an LFO. It's got a lot of neat features that I've kind of wanted. Now, you'll find a lot of this kind of stuff in Eurorack, but it's kind of unique, a little bit unique to find it in the older format stuff. Primarily, I like this 1 volt per octave, which basically means you can, like the most easiest example is, you know, you have let's say you sync up your LFO so that it's to your beat or something like that. And so it's going wow, 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 wow. Now, if you go 1 octave up, it's going to double time it. And to have that, and if you go, you know, like 6 steps in, it'll half time it. Things like that. You can get these different times from your keyboard that are chromatic to the frequency. And so I've really been fascinated with that, because I would love to be able to do that kind of. I mean, it's not the greatest example, but I'm thinking of like dubstep type of deals where you can really start messing with the fub and the wub by changing that time, you know, per note. So with the TKB and this, you could get some pretty wild stuff. And on top of that, you do have this delay input, which was a trigger in. You can also do gate in, depending on how you want to have it. These also pass through those inputs. So if you have the gate in and you need to go to something else, this basically acts as a molt. Same with the trigger. And you can dictate how you want the gate to function, like you want it to turn off the LFO or you want it to turn on the LFO. And if I remember right, this is to engage or disengage it from the delay system. This is your delay time, and then you also have a lag processor. The lag processor basically creates an attenuation of it. Like this example, I actually have an example in this deal. Yeah, I'll do this. This make more sense. So, like, here's the lag envelope, and you can see that wah, 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 is getting wider, and that's what that adds. And then you have also got good old FM modulation to add on top of that with attenuation. So I've always been interested in using this to create some pretty interesting stuff, but again, only half of it worked. This stuff didn't work at all tied to that stupid IC that was the whole time. But yeah, rock and roll, guys. Super happy about this. Super duper happy. All right, I'm gonna put this aside, and well, here. Let's clean up this. I gotta take the poor power supply again, because I need the 12 volt power supply up for the TKB. All right, pull this guy out of here. Where is the 12 volt power supply? Maybe I moved it. I put it away? Is that something I should do? Feels weird. Oh, I know what happened. Ooh. Oh yeah, I gotta move this. Spirit fingers! So I'm going to try to convert a child easy bake oven into a professional reflow oven. Wish me luck. You know, I recently saw, who was it? Bald Engineer. I want to say he was working on something like that. I don't remember, but I remember it was like a repurposed device, like a toaster oven or something that he repurposed into a reflow oven. You can't reflow with a panini maker. Shit, then I've got to keep eating paninis. They are delicious though, that toasted bread and flavor. The flavor. The flavor. Well, that's cool. I'm kind of seeing more and more use in that. Like a reflow oven. I don't know. I mean, that time in band camp when I fixed that stuff. Oh, it's so hideous. Oh, it's so hideous. So I threw a bunch of ices in here and a bunch of screws. I wonder what my plan was. Wish I left notes. If only there was a way to document everything that I did, like in a video or audio format. Maybe both. Like if there was a way for me to document everything that I'm working on in like an audio visual format that I could call up, maybe not even make it like a local storage, like put it in the cloud, like put it on a server somewhere and I could access it, other people could access it. If only there was, I don't know, I'm talking about the future, right? I'm talking about 2022. I'll try the waffle iron next time. I have an old George Foreman grill. I don't really care for it that much. And so I wouldn't mind just like getting rid of it. Mom likes it though, so maybe I got to keep it for Ma. Hey Ma, don't be hating on the George Foreman, all right? If I documented everything I'm working on, people would stop talking to me. Yeah. Isn't that the great paradox? Alright, I gotta do a little bit of damage control here because it's kind of messing with me, all this mess. But we're gonna need all this later, so I don't want to put it away and grab it again. Put it away and grab it again. I guess I can put this wire away for now. We'll get back to the wiring when we go back to working on the oh, sorry there, Mr. Camera. The what was the other thing? Oh yeah, the living VCO. All right, yeah. Let me clean up all these little jumpers. I made a big jumper mess, and it's too much. It's too much. All right, that's better. All right, that's less likely of a mysterious. Why hasn't this stopped working? Oh, because it shorted out and caught on fire and killed 4. Less likely for that to happen. George Foreman reflow professional results. What's George you get? Eggs, got $200 in groceries. Yep, I forgot eggs. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna start grocery shopping for the family again, and yeah, I'm it's been a long time. I've gone grocery shopping, of course, but you know, it's just I had a really cool system back then, and I don't remember any of it, like little pieces of my cool system. So we'll see. Wait, what the fuck wire is this? Oh yeah, Jesus, Sid. All right. So. Screaming cheese. Watching this stream is like watching a wizard do wizard. Sorry, I really applied my own interpretation. A wizard do wizardry. I feel like I should be even more extra nice so Sid doesn't cast a harmful spell. Yeah, I've got that up my butt somewhere. Half wizard, half physicist. What will he make next? Who knows? I don't. Actually, I got some plans. I need to make that order. It's just going to be late. It's what it is. We'll find ways to entertain ourselves. I don't think that Living VCO is going to get finished today, so we'll work on that next week. But I need to order. We have a bunch of stuff that we can finish up. I just need panels for, so I'm going to order them from Synth. And then I figured while I'm on there, I might as well order a couple of other things I've always wanted. One thing, I'll have to see again what the price is, but there was a, I want to say it was Bafaco made it. They make a reverb tank. Or they make a reverb, and it's a Springbox reverb with a tank and everything. And I've wanted a spring reverb for so long. You have no idea. Especially one that I have access to the tank, because if you've never had a little guitar amp with a Springbox reverb, a whole new realm can be had by just banging on that damn thing. So I want to mount it physically on the outside of the modular so that I can, you know, play some drum, tap a little bit on it, and do some dub stuff with it. And so we'll probably order that, depending on how much it is. I'm really trying to go like cheap for a little bit to, you know, get more bang for the buck. But I've really wanted that thing for so long. So it's a big maybe. All right, let's pull the TKB stuff up here. Oh God, I might have to reboot my computer. It's been a month and a half. It's doing weird stuff. It's having weird network stuff. All right, let's see here. I'm trying to find this damn folder. Like, just quit messing with me. There we go. Oh my God, that shouldn't have been that hard, but it was. It was gorgeously hard. This operation comes here because it is. I have to turn off my Wi-Fi. Sorry guys, just a second here. Having this computer problem. It's this weird deal where it... Okay, now it absolutely is being a pain in the ass. So it won't go to this directory on the network drive. Let me see if I can... I need those files. I need them. Is it gonna work in here? I bet it won't. I bet it'll eat crap here. Yeah. Really don't feel like doing any computer troubleshooting right now. Yeah, that's there. Let me just reboot my my computer real fast. All right, let me log out. I could probably just, it says the damn number here, 4520. I can just do that while I'm waiting for this to do its thing. There it goes. All right. Restart. Yeah. Oh, what did I say? 4520. All right. And then we'll get down. That's spirit fingers. So I've got this idea for Jamtown. I was gonna see. I was thinking about. Well, I've kind of decided I just want to do it, but I'll tell you guys. See if you have any thoughts or whatever. So the Jamtown we did, it was only 4 hours, and I worked on it all last night, and there's like a mic for the flute that's open, so there's a lot of talking that leaks through, and it leaks through like a big chunk of it, and there's not really a way to remove it or anything, so it's kind of like but you know, whatever. It's not the end of the world. It's just you hear me being very loud, as I have been told I am, and I think I'm like subtly trying to tell him like oh Jesus. But anyways, and it's only 4 hours. It's really good though. There's some gold in that, and all the isolated tracks, especially the sub 37, that's isolated. So there's some and there's some badass chops on there. So it still has a lot of value, I think. There's some rough parts where we're kind of out of tune from each other. That's what I was getting at. And that's what he called me to tell me. He's like, man, I'm out of tune in the end. I feel bad. And I'm like, oh, yeah, dude. That's cool. But because of that and everything and a couple of other thoughts, I was like, you know what? This might be cool to just make this a free release. And just so, and it gives people an opportunity to check out what it is, as far as what those releases are, what you get, you know, because it's still 17 parts or songs, and or distinct, you know, musical phrasings, and but there's still like 6 or 7 tracks of isolated tracks, so you still get all that, and it's really cool. And I was thinking, like, you know, a nice opportunity for somebody to try it out. And yeah, I know there's some people out there too that are, you know, kids ain't got no money. You know, when I was 12 or 13, I didn't have any money, let alone money to spend on the internet. So, and I realize money's tight for some people too. You know, they can't be spending any cash on things like that. They're living hand to mouth. So this is a chance for those cats to get something out of that. And you can still throw money in if you want, but I really don't care about that. I'm more interested in people getting a chance to check it out and see what it's like. And if they really like it, maybe they want more, that, you know, they can buy the discography with the discount or whatnot. The only thing that's funny is the timing, because this Friday is Bandcamp's no fees Friday, where they basically don't charge any consignment fees, and the artists get a pretty decent amount of the money that's put in. So to put a free album out on that is kind of funny, but at the same time, I'm like, you know, buck capitalism. I don't really care. I'm more interested in people getting this stuff and getting something cool out of it, getting some new music out of it or whatever. I'm more into that than trying to work this promotional party thing. But, and again, you know, it's still, all that other stuff is still there. So if you still want to get the discard, I think it's like $35 or something, or $37 for the whole shebang. So it's still really, really inexpensive. Should be in a lot of people's budgets. So that's still available too, I guess, is what I'm getting at. I don't know. All right, so this works. Let's wow, I soldered this on. That's really brave of me. Let's I'm gonna put this scope on because I've learned my lesson enough. Yeah, because when I started doing this channel, I was trying to do just music, and I'm like, oh yeah, this isn't gonna work. I'm gonna get bored. I have a problem with that, getting bored. So why don't I was like, man, I should, you know, I have that drum machine. I should finish that, and I'll just stream it, and I'll just muddle through that. And it turned out that's kind of fun to watch. So, and I'm already bored. Or not bored with it, but now I want more. So now I'm like, okay, well, I'll work on all the gear. Let's get it all working. Let's get it all fixed. Let's make it all glorious and whatnot. All right, I'm gonna check the powers here. Positive rail, positive rail. Hey, 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 positive rail. I don't know if you can see. It's kind of nice and crowded in here. No smoke. No smoke. 10 volts on one rail, 11 volts on the other. It's kind of interesting. Let's pull that out. Let's take this guy out and put in the new one. Wait, where did those go? They were up here. There they are. So he gave me two because he said he tested them, the guy from eBay. But and they worked then, but he has no way to test them now. So I was like, but so he gave me two, and I'm like, oh, okay. So, let me get a silver Sharpie. Just a second. All right. I just gotta mark this because I'm gonna get confused. So we've got two that we got from eBay, and I'm gonna put a little dot on one. This is our old one. I'm going to write my name on that one. I'm gonna put that on a little And then I've got this one that was bad before, and I've got some black Sharpie on the corner. So hopefully this will keep everything organized. Lots of hope there, though. Oh yeah, this totally... All right. Let's see if... Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, it just goes right in there. All right, whatever. All right, so... Let's power it back up. So these are 2 new ICs. The other ones dropped the voltage down a little bit, which made me think they were shorting. So let's see if it's still doing that. All right, I'm gonna check here. Hey, 11.4 volts. Here, sorry there, it's a little bit out of frame. Here, we'll do the turn your head sideways. That's a good sign. That's a really good sign. All right. I saw the sign. It opened up my eyes. Oh yeah, this thing is all kinds of weird. Actually, let me put the little, well, I can probably do it like this. Let's see. Huh. Those shouldn't all come on like that. Let me reset this. Yeah, it's not. It's not good. Huh. Hi, Bridgewater. I was thinking to ask if you were sure that it wasn't a good cosine instead. Wait. How long ago was that? I was thinking to ask if you were sure that it wasn't a good cosine. Are you talking about the LFO? This isn't behaving right. Well, you said it was really good sign and then quoted the ace of ace. Oh, I'm sorry. Fine. Man, yeah, that's my bad joke. That's oh man. Alright. Let's put our other one in here. I don't know why that would make a difference. If one doesn't work, why would the other one work? I don't... Oh, and this one's got one of those little teens all twerkered out in a twonky way that I am not a twat to tail with. Let's try this one. I'll do the same voltage test just to make sure. Yeah. Voltage here. This one says 11 and a 5, and this says 11 and a 6. I say wunderbar. Let's see if this is different. No, it's the same shit where they all go up. Let's put our old one back in. I want to see what... Because I don't remember them all going on before. Like when they... With the old IC, the one I suspected is not working. Because it does pull the power down. I just want to see what it looks like. Or maybe, yeah, actually I do. I want to see what it does on that front screen, or on the panel readout here. It's the same nonsense or something different. It is different, but it's not like a good different. Oh, bummer. Alright, well, I know this thing pulls the voltage down. Ouch, shit. I just stabbed my fingernail right on a little lead. Oh, I thought I was being shocked by like 1,000 volts. It was that kind of pain. I've got this busted old one. We could check it out. I wonder what it would do. Because before, I can't even remember what was wrong, but I told someone, and they were like, "Oh, that's probably a bad MM7." Yeah, great. So that one doesn't work. Fuck. So those two I bought don't work. Or they be, let me phrase that more semantically accurate. The two I bought behave as the one I bought before, or I originally owned, that I was told doesn't work when they all go high. Like that. Trying to think if there's a way, because everything else works. You know what? Hold up. This may be operator error here. Maybe I need to. Maybe I need to tinker with these sensitivity and pressure trims, because as I recall, I still don't have the schematic up, but the way that it if I remember here, I'm just gonna pull this up so I can make sure I'm not insane. Oh yeah, and I gotta make sure I can connect to my fucking server. Oh good, now it works. DIY TKB. So, pulling up these schematics. Avert your eyes if you have sensitive stomach or anything like that. I don't. When I change this over to the schematic, you're gonna get a little wheezy. So these are the hand-drawn schematics for this. So here's the part that I replaced, and everything, it all goes up, and it's not supposed to, because this is sending out high on all of these. I'm trying to see if there's a trimmer. I thought there was a trimmer in this area somewhere where you adjust the pressure sensitivity. Let me see if I can find where that. Oh, you know what? It's over here, maybe? New. '74 C150. Just a straight C. Oh, it's MM74 C150. It's a crazy multiplexer guy that can do basically essentially a bit and then throw it into the 4 bus as a matrix. So it, you know, where's the trimmer? I want it. I want that trimmer, baby. Trimming on it. Oh man, that's not working anymore. Let's fix that. I swear, I found this before. It's just, the schematic is so hard to digest, for me anyways. Maybe it's not so bad for others. I think it's a freaking nightmare. It's what nightmares are made out of. I can't even get comfortable to try to absorb its redunculousness. Okay. Time 116 to touch. There's that. Oh, here it is. Jesus, I knew it was there. Something. Trim. Awesome. So this might be it. I may have to funk with this. So I got the tools. I don't know if this is pressure or sensitivity. Roar it. I don't know what that is. Is there any more? I'm not even. Yeah, it's a trimmer. That's crazy. The bass. Oh, an old schematic. Cool. Is it hand-drawn? It is hand-drawn. This is the TKB. It's this guy we're working on right now. I'm trying to find what these 2 trimmers go to, because I'm wondering if I'm supposed to set those. I'm wondering if they're going to have any effect on my problem. I found one, and I I think it might not. Because I think it's for the other side of where the voltage comes in. Yeah, whatever. You know what? Fub it. Let's just mess with it. Oh well, time to go do something about food. Good luck. Hey, thanks, Bridgewaters. And may trouble not shoot you back. Thank you, dog. Thank you, Hepcat. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm gonna mess with these trimmers here. I don't know if I can do this in a way that we can enjoy it simultaneously. Maybe. Yeah, here we go. So here's one. I think this is pressure, so this may not do anything because I think the pressure one is yeah, so that's not gonna do anything. Let's try sensitivity. Right. Hey. 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 It's working, baby. It's working. We gotta test it. But it's working. Let's get live. Yo, let's go. Feels good. Here. Take me out of here so I don't look silly going out of frame. Oh, yeah. I'm doing a little dance, though. Trust me. If I was an attractive young woman, I'm sure you would all love to watch my dance. But I am a bitter old man, so it is better to dance off camera. Oh shit, that light went out, didn't it? Did I fub it up? Oh yeah, baby. All right, so oh man, that feels good. Oh, I needed that. I needed it. I needed that win. Oh. Yo, awesome. So we'll have to do some more testing, and then I want to get this settled. We got a little bit more stuff to do. Also want to check a couple of these inputs. We'll do a full test on this, but it probably won't take too long. And then we'll put it all back together, and I think I have stuff to mount the power supply in the case, so we'll do that. And I kind of messed up. I forgot to drill a hole to mount the power connector. So it might still have to be ugly, and it may just be hanging out the side of it. Because I forgot to drill on the side. I do have a drill. You know what? Maybe we can do that here, because it's not a big deal. And I have some wood that I could put on the other side. And I do have my hand drill. Because I'd like to just get this just done, you know? I never have to look at it again. Except when I'm jamming on it. Oh, yo, so this keyboard. This is the best part. So, I'll explain this really fast because this is really exciting. So, this, it'll make more sense when the clock's in, but so whenever I press one of these keys, it activates all these knobs, is one way to think of it. So, I have chords, I have call-ups. People will use, like, one of the terms that this was used was sequencer/programmer. Was one of the terms when I first saw it from Ken Stone, and that's because you could set up presets. Like, you have 4 banks, so you could wire it up so that these 4 banks went to your filters and your oscillator tunings and all your stuff, and you could go boom and change it all in one shot. It didn't have to be notes. You know, you automatically go to notes when you think of sequencers, but really, like, running filters and running different modulation sources is fun too. So that's how this thing works, and it can still move sequentially through. You have the up down, which I gotta tighten this nut here. You have the up down, which causes it to go in the other direction when this goes high. Hold never worked, so hopefully we can get that working. And random select didn't work. That should be working now because it was all dependent on that other circuit not talking right, and we figured out that was broke a long time ago. The resets work. All this works. Okay, and one other thing too. So it also has these outputs where when you press this, you have, so it does like a 16 tet scale. I know that sounds weird. It's not 12 tet, it's 16. So it's kind of an odd scale, but it does do that out of this key volt. You also have a pulse so that once it gives a result, it shoots a pulse out. So once it's changed, it shoots a pulse. And then pressure is this, it was described to me as like a quasi pressure. Like it's how long you hold it on there. So there's like a little ramp up time of when it senses your finger. And those are adjustable. And we'll be able to adjust all that in here. Oh man, guys. I feel like the bear with the strength of 2 bears fighting 3 bears at a bar after 1 bear insulted my bear. Like rage! You know, that kind of bear. Oh man. Yo, this is great. Great stuff, guys. Awesome. I love it when we fix stuff. I know it's got to be painful for some of you guys to watch dragging on the slow builds. I know the guy with the channels, he kind of had to throw in the rag on how slow it is sometimes. And a lot of that's my fault because I'm still learning all this stuff and I'm still trying to get better and whatnot. But oh man, when one of these things just pops in and works good twice, it's good. It's a win. It's a win. Cheers, guys. Cheers. It's Dr. Pepper, but still. All right. Well, I gotta. Let's see. We gotta hook up the function generator and do that. Let's see. Oh yeah. Let me take a quick break, guys. Because we've been going for a couple hours. I just want to stretch. I know I did a little dance earlier. I kind of need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna do that real fast, and then we'll. Oh, weird. I love it when it has like a rolling list, and like a way to get to the top is just to touch it near the top, and then it shoots all the way, and you're like looking at old notifications, going, "Wait, what's going on?" Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll come back. We'll throw the clock on here, so this thing will go. We'll do some. Oh man, I can't wait. We'll I want to 100% on this on mounting this thing down on the little because there's we'll get to that because there's a double-sided tape in here to mount this, and I never did because I wasn't for sure. You know, that old what if moments. And also, I don't quite get like getting a screw in here. It's kind of, I don't know. We'll take a look at it. We'll mess with it. I insulated it, but there's a couple of spots that are funky, so we'll mess with that. Yeah. But yeah, guys, I'll be right back, and we'll make it happen, captains. I just wanted to gaze at this real quick. All right. So I forgot what we were doing today. No, I'm kidding. That was not a funny joke. Lots of people forget stuff, and it's not a laughing matter. No, it's not. Not funny at all. All right, so next up is we've got to, oh my God, I'm so happy this part's working. I miss this part so much. You know what? I kind of wonder, when I was at break, I'm wondering if that IC, that one that I had originally actually worked. And it was a like a misdiagnosis. Like, I think I have 4 of those ICs, and I think I have 3 working ones and 1 bad one that should just go in the garbage. But these other 3, I wonder if they work. It's a mystery. And here's these are the old ones I pulled out too, but everything's, like, the voltage is beautiful on both rails. There's no sign of of it overloading it or anything like that. So I'm not I think I feel like it's 100%. We'll have to, of course, test it all, but and I think initially the issue we had was going back to when I was first starting to troubleshoot it. What was it? It was it was possibly this guy wasn't working, but I couldn't tell. I assumed this was all one IC. So, if this fails, they all fail. But it didn't, so maybe not. Oh. Dunno, but we'll hook up the function generator to produce a pulse to move this guy along, and we'll just kind of poke around with a meter and see if we get everything. So we can see. This is why I wish I had a 5-volt. Ooh, that's an idea. So I'm trying to think of the best way to generate up and downs, highs and lows on this. No, you need the key. I may just have to feed it from the power supply like a big goon. Here, I should power it off while we do this, 'cause I'll just break it or something stupid. Let me grab the screws. We'll put the nuts on here. Oh wait, where'd the nuts go? There they are. Put these on. I have a feeling though it's just going to be like the Cucamonga LFO. It's going to be the same scenario where, oh well, this one part wasn't working, and that's why all these seemingly unrelated parts didn't work, because they all relied on that that one component that handled, 4 different jobs from 4 different sections. Oops. Take that. Silliness in here. Am I? Yes, I am. All right. No, yeah, that's what I was gonna do. That's why I had the camera off in the first place, because I was gonna punch in. Oh shit. That's right. The great power shortage of 2020. I will need to repurpose some power connector to another location. Yes. I wonder what this one does. Oh, it's my little fan? Oh, well shit, I can just plug that in over here. Oh. It's kind of a masochistic thing that I move the stream every week from one end of the house to the other. But, I am getting better at it. All right, hopefully this won't interfere with that thing getting plugged in. I don't think it will. Oh yeah, I remember now. It's better to do like 440 or something. All right. So here I'm trying to get this ready for Hollywood. Hollywood. Go to Hollywood, make a lot of money, then you're in Hollywood. Working that Hollywood money. All right. So you can kind of see this probe. It's not like the most incredibly important thing in the world. Because actually, I don't know if we're going to be using that too much. Come to think of it. I'm glad I took the time to bring that to myself and everyone else's attention. Anyways. I need an 8-inch chair. So I've got a clock generator here. Here, let's start this up, make sure it doesn't... Where's that power supply, actually? Yeah, let's put that on top of these bits of metal. And this foil I found. Just laying around. Alright, so this thing works like a chump... Oops. Is it shorting? Oh. Oh. Oh, there it goes. I guess it is. Alright, whatever. Let's, you know. So I'm going to attach this function generator. Wait a minute. Did I just do that? Oh my god. It's alright. I'm done. You knew that already. I just said that already, right? I done that. Alright, so I done plugged this into the function generator. I have a camera for that, but we ain't gonna get it. Now that is disconcerting. Let me take a gander here at a Gandor. No. This is shorting out? Is that why? No? Huh. Amplitude is... Huh. Did the clock disconnect or something weird? Because this should absolutely work. Here, I'm gonna just restart the stupid thing. Huh. Alright. Well, it should be moving. So... Huh. That's not how I remember it. When the... Okay, maybe I'm just not operating this correctly. Maybe it's operator error. I'll go to 200 because that's fairly fast. All right. Yeah, but I want it so it's not behaving the way it did before. Let me get a jack here. Let's test this stuff out. See what's not working right. Or not random, select reset. I want to reset. Okay, so that part works. Starting from 1, make sure 1's not. So I think that's this stupid short. Although it should jump. And then I put the clock in and it should sequence through. That's what it used to do. I mean, I can... Whoa, it's not working like it used to. This is very weird. All right, well, I think for starters, I'm just looking for anything obvious that's... Huh. This ground part is kind of exposed. I wonder if I could get some sort of tape in here. Or some sort of insulator in this. There's probably no way that I could properly show it, but you can see that ground wire goes to that pad and it touches the panel, which doesn't really help. The panel has a ground, but the LEDs have, as I recall, a separate ground that's isolated so that this doesn't happen. And I'm wondering if it's messing things up, because it didn't used to be in the way. That's why I'm like, why am I seeing this 10? I don't know if something came loose from it, and I put E-tape in there, but I covered up basically the backs. You can kind of see it. It's that blue that's in there in those holes. It's all this E-tape that I wrapped to seal off the backs of the LEDs, because they're just little LEDs that are poked through and soldered and held in by their pins. So, oh man. All right, so I need to find some way to insulate that. You know, it might be smarter than trying to cover the surface is to cover the panel that it's gonna, well, it'd be probably the same problem. But I'm wondering if I could just sneak some tape in there of some sort. I could literally, it could be gaffer's tape or something. It just needs to create a strong insulator, a physical insulator. That stuff doesn't have any sharpish edges. It looks terrible, honestly. I have some non-pink gaff. Let's see if I can just do this guy a favor. Maybe not. Oh yeah, that worked. All right, looks like I get 2 chances to do this. Yeah, it's hard to see it. I'm trying to angle this in a little bit. Or you know what? Alright, well, anyways, it's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. So I want to try to put this. That cable fell on the ground. Oh no. So basically, I'm going to slide this in out of sight underneath here. Let me get my tweezers. Hey! And then we'll just use the tweezers to press that out. This hasn't been plugged in the whole time. Oh, it has been. That was probably not a good idea. Whatever. See if it fixes it. Huh. Okay, that part is functioning. And it doesn't seem to be jumping back to 1. Let's see if clock in will move it. Oh, what the fuck? Why not? Why is it only doing it? See, it'll do it in off mode, but it should do it in on mode. Alright, well, let's see if in off mode. Yeah. Does the, does it call the reset up? So it does there. But it should be pulling from the last place that you touch. Maybe the sensitivity needs more tweaking. But I mean, I thought it did it when the keyboard was on. I know it did. Maybe it is a little bit of tweaking, because that's really, it's not cool. Here, there, let me get my waist out of the shot. There we go. All right, good enough, right? So hey, there it goes. Okay, so it was a sensitivity issue. I guess I had it too low or something. I don't know. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Okay. So this was here before. Here's one of my favorite things with the TKB. So I got it really high because or really fast because it's easier to see it. So so you can go. So you can start. So the way that works is you have your reset up here, and these all pulse out when the light hits. So each time it hits a stage, these also do a little pulse. So you can take your reset and put it there, and now it's going to, every time it gets to 10, it shoots back. Or I'm sorry, well, every time it's about to hit 11, it causes it to reset back to 7. And you can change that length. You can even go back over here and do it. It's not, it's just linear, but it's not, there's no looping or anything, or actually I guess there is looping. Anyways, so it's pretty great to create some really cool breaks and little little arpeggiations and whatnot. And if you double feed your VCO, where you have like something chromatic, like a keyboard or something, feeding it, and you're running this around, you can be changing your keys up and everything. It's pretty special. It's pretty awesome. It's probably my favorite part, and mostly what I've used about this. So now we need to find out if random select works. Now it needs to get a continuously high signal. The only thing I have that can do that really is the power supply. It'll be 12 volts. It's probably not, well, I wish I had something I could do a lower voltage to. It's not gonna break it, it's just a lot of, it's supposed to be like 5. I guess I could break it, but I bought so many parts to repair this that I'm not really hurting. just gonna... Alright, it didn't work. Let me think of something better than that. You know what? If I did this, there we go. So I'll take all these voltages and I'll turn them all the way up so that it's always at least 5 volts. So these only have a 5 volt range, which is fine. You wouldn't really want it to be more. But it's kind of surprising because it feels like way more. Okay, so now it's always putting out a high voltage. So that should, out of bank C, so that should give us, ow, did I really do that? I screwed this onto my finger. Alright. So random select does not seem to be working. Let's try up down. Up down works. Let's try hold. Hold works. Okay, so we just need to troubleshoot random select. Awesome. Oh my gosh, guys, we're almost there. Can see the finish line. It is but a spot that I thought was forsaken upon us, but that is opened up like the gates of the CV. Wide as a 5-volt savior, filling me with the CV. The CV synthesis. You get your waveforms, you get your triangles, you get your square waves. You get your perfect sine waves. Can I get a hey man? That could actually turn into something silly. Can I get a hey man? Hey man. All right. All right. So, before I continue to develop my new Twitch character that I'm just gonna dump Sid, and I'm gonna just dump my current alter ego and substitute it with the religious synth fanatic. God, that would be so much bloody work. I would probably die. I would literally die. I'd just like, I'm dead, dude. It ain't happening. Okay, so this is how we tested this last time, and we had the same issue. Before the cap blew. So we basically, we need to go and probe around and see what, excuse me, see what we're getting here. Find these resistors that aren't marked. Doesn't matter, it's a black on black board. It's black on black. Oh, well, whatever. I'm happy that this thing's working again. I'm glad we got it fixed. Who knew I could mess it up so bad? It's a trick question. I knew all along. All right. Oh. Little back massage for myself. Bye. Wiggle in my butt? I don't know. So, let me see. Let me flip this over ever so gingerly. So, I think we determined J. Yeah, there's J right here. So let me get the old multimeter. Here, we don't need to look at this. Oh, you know what? Let me do this with both hands. Oops. Sorry there, Mr. Microphone. It was either me or me. I'm gonna pull this guy out of here because we don't need him anymore. Hopefully.
Lord willing. I says that all the time, but I don't know. I don't know where it means. I don't know where it's been. It's been in the boot. It's a boot.
Wait, yo! Screaming cheese. You're convinced it's a lot. So, here's a metaphor that I heard that kind of helped me out. That was kind of, I don't know, I like to think of abstract concepts in weird, or not weird, but I try to think of them in more tangible manners, or I try to devise some way to think of them in a tangible manner. And I remembered reading, and I'm going to mess up as I paraphrase it, but it was something along the lines of, we've learned that electrons have this overwhelming desire to go to ground. And so when it comes out of a power rail and it heads to ground, that's its overwhelming desire to go there. And we manipulate it by preventing it going to ground by running it through a resistor or a capacitor or a diode or whatever. We manipulate it in that manner, but it's these little electrons and they're always trying to go to ground, and that generates that flow, that energy. I mean, it would be analogous to water in a piping system moving this and that, or moving this, sprinklers in your lawn shit. That's how I think of it in my brain anyways, is something like that. So it's more like alchemy. And then witchcraft. Come on. All right. So, what we're going to do... So I've got it going right now. I can't see it, but I'm going to try to see if we can find where there's a break in the circuit, if that's what it is. We've got the schematic here. I'm sorry I left it up there by accident for far too long, but we're coming in right here on J. So I found this spot before, this 10 nano. I thought it was bad, but then I checked it again later when the cap blew and it wasn't bad, so
I don't know, man. We're gonna figure this out. Oh shoot, I done choose the wrong side. So that's 5 volts. That's 5 volts, man. That's what it's supposed to be. That's high enough for me.
All right, I'm gonna stop because it gets annoying after a while for me. So there's 5 volts on this side of that resistor, which is going to be... Oh, shit. I keep forgetting to switch this back. Sorry. So let me start over, and I'm going to do the voice again.
So here we are. That's 5 volts right here. You see it. You know it. You love it. Boom, boom, shakalaka. And then, here, I'll turn it right side up so you don't have to turn your head. And then right here, it's the same thing. This is the only resistor that does that. So it must be the 100K, and I'm gonna look at it, and that looks like 100K. So the other side is gonna be ground. It ain't gonna say shit. But this here boy, gonna say something, but I can't see it because it's on the other side. So
so it's easier to find the 68K that it's supposed to attach to next, which, according to my cheat sheet, is a blue one, which is this one, because it's blue and then a yellowish mustard color. So this 68K essentially just drops it down to nothing, I guess. So it's reading kind of a millivolt. I don't know. Let me Let me pull this random select out and see what it reads. It does read a static 1.7. Before it was fluctuating. So I'm inclined to think that that part is probably working. Let's check it again now that it's plugged back in. Yeah, that's kind of blocking it. Yeah, that's a little different. So let's keep moving. So on the other side of the 68K, here's where we are now. Can I zoom in more? Enhance, magnify, contrast, saturation. All right. So we've verified it, I think, up to here. So this other side, there's a ground. And then it goes to a transistor base. Where does it go to after that? Well, why would it touch the hold circuit? Is that what that is, or is it? I wonder how that works, that random select. So there's 3 lines going to the right. So I'm this bottom one, okay. So it goes to this guy? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. So let's find CD4042 and let's check pin 5 and see if it has any voltage to it. Because that's where it's going to end up at the end. I'm pretty sure that's kind of what I'm seeing here. Here, I'll back up a little bit. You guys can disagree or agree to disagree. I'm kidding. Just the way I understand it, it looks like it would do some sort of pull down on this 4042 on pin 5 to generate like a random, because I think we can look it up real quick. Let's get smarter today. What about it? Let's look up the CD4042 and learn a little bit about it. Because one thing that is great about this thing not working is that I learned so much about how it works. And oh, I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to look at pictures. Like cool pictures. No, I don't want to open link. I want to open image. Whatever, dog. Oh, damn it! It doesn't say. But there's some weird effects on this thing. Look at that strobe effect. There's 2 strobe inputs. Oh, that's not it. That's not it. Oh, it says it's a clock input. Huh. That doesn't make any sense then. I amend my earlier assumptions. So there's the 4 buses. Yeah, and there's that. Huh. Well, then maybe it feeds into these guys. But that's the hold and the reset. I don't know. Let's see what we got on pin 5. I don't know. I thought I knew, but now I don't think I know what I knew. And now I don't know if I know anything, you know? I do. I mostly know what I know because I've known it since I've learned it. They sound like lyrics to a song. When I've known it, I knew it. I knew it, then I know it more. Are you okay, bro? You seem to be repeating yourself. No! Wait, is that a K-N-O-W or an N-N-O? Yeah! Oh, now you're just being a jerk, aren't you? 4042, is that, it's this one? 4042, it's upside down, so I hope I get it right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at that, that's got 11 bolts. Now, what if I unplug this? Still has 11 volts, but it's got, oh wait. It acts like it. Here, I'm gonna take this out because I'm gonna mess it up. So 11.3. Yeah, so it's not moving enough for it to matter. So I may be wrong. I may be wrong in my assumption. Or that could be broke. Let's check the, so the transistor that it was going into would have been this, oh God. This, I'm pretty sure, I kind of am remembering 2N5179. Well, these are all 3904s and 30. I can't read that one. Yeah, these are all 3904s. So, whatevs, bro. Whatevs. I guess that's what that is supposed to say. It's probably the modern equivalent. Man. All right. Well, let's check the other. Let's go to the other ICs. I don't know. I don't quite get how that's supposed to feed. And the 4042 is our clocking one. Yeah, it's kind of weird how that works. I won't lie, I don't get it. But, okay, so that kind of, there's the disconnect switch. So it still feeds in there. So I think, we replaced all of these 4081s, I believe. I think. Let's see what they look like. Yeah, these are all these Texas Instruments CD4181s. I'm pretty sure we replaced them all. So let's go over here. I still don't. Oh! Okay, I think I understand. Okay, here's my new kind of guess. Oh wait, that doesn't really make much sense. Okay, never mind. Let's keep plowing away at. So, let me check pins 5 and 1 on the 4516. Did I buy more of those? No, I bought 4106s. Where be the 45? I'm so glad I decided to put this upside down. Well, I guess it's really, it's pretty objective. Okay, so here's the CD4051 Bravo Epsilon. Is this thing still pulsing through? It is. It's a champion, right? All right. So we're gonna check the pins on these. Oh man, I've really been beating my hands up lately. How did I even do this? Was this from like? That was from strangling. No one. That's not a very cool joke. All right. So here's the CD. Oh wait. Is this the 4516 or the 40? No. Wait. This is the. Never mind. My hunt still continues. I'm looking at the 4516. Oh, here it is. 4516 Bravo Epsilon. There it is. Okay. So I'm going to check pin Uno because that's one that gets a feed, kind of. Let's find out what it does. Doesn't really. Doesn't seem to have shit. Now that's also the reset fill. So let's see what hold is 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, and that's not really showing anything either. So I'm gonna move back up because this isn't getting anything. This is sending a solid 10 volts like it's supposed to. This should pull it to ground when it hits, I think is what happens. Or how this is supposed to work, kind of. I mean, I may be upside down, but on my, like it pulls up or whatever, but nonetheless. So I'm kind of back over here. And we replaced this 4520. And I don't really think it was bad, but it was behaving weird, and it was pulling the voltage down, so it made me think it was shorting out. Yeah, I really don't understand how this random is generated. I don't get how this circuit works. Huh. Yeah, how does that supposed to... How does this generate a random? I thought I would figure it out eventually, but I thought it would be an IC. This is a clock input, and as far as I can tell, when you plug this in, you know what though? It doesn't seem to react. So maybe this isn't right. So let's find this transistor. Because like when I plug it in, if I'm understanding correctly, when I plug it in, my voltage, or not when I plug it in, when I send voltage here, it's going to push this to tie to ground or, you know, I mean, like I always think of these as kind of switches, but I also know they go in a direction, or they can. And, but I feel like this lowers the voltage when it gets sent. But then I'm a little bit more confused. Sorry. I still don't, unless that's all it is like this going low like causes it to do funky random stuff. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's something as simple as that. And since we're not getting a voltage change on 4042 on pin 5, it's this transistor's not working right, because it's getting the voltage after here. But this should go, I think this should go low. Like the voltage should pull it down. Yeah. All right. I feel like that is a reasonable amount of BS to be correct. So I need to find this transistor. On here. So if I find one that goes to the 4042, which is again this one right here, pin 5. So I need to find the transistors where the leg goes to that. One of the other legs should go to ground. All right. Right. Beep, beep. Hey, that's kind of disarming, right? None of these seem to beep. I'm pretty sure it's on the outer legs. Like, okay, here it is. Okay, so here's our transistor. So, here's a ground. Let me see if the other leg. So that leg goes to ground. So this is weird music. So this, sorry there, Mr. Camera. This should go to our 68. Hey, oh, it does. So all that connects. I don't know, it could be a bad transistor. I kind of don't think that's it, because it would just, I don't know. I guess it happens. I'm trying to think if there's any. You know, let me do one more check here. I'm gonna put my probe on ground, and then do voltage again. But I want to check out this leg of this transistor here. So it says 11.31. That's the same as what we got on the leg, basically. And I pull this away and nothing happens. Something should happen. I'm pretty sure. Because that's how this is working. It's well, all right. I hate just replacing components without really knowing, because that gets really messy. I like to try to disprove it, but I don't have any other avenues. But I mean, I know you guys. So, just to crowdsource any other possibilities, here's what's going on. The random preset select does not work. The way this is designed is when I apply voltage to J, which I've got 5 volts coming up, as I understand it, that voltage will travel down. Whee! It should push this to pull this to ground, which will lower this voltage that goes here. Where does it go, you may ask? It is the clock in for the whole damn thing. Well, part of the clock anyways. It's a clock circuit for this. It's actually driven elsewhere. I think this transistor might be bad. Now, I do get a signal from over here that comes from this guy, but I don't... I think it's to drive all these kids. I think the 100K kind of isolates it. I might be wrong. I'm not sure about that, but both these lines, so this one goes to the hold circuit, and this one goes to the reset circuit. And both those work fine. So I'm more inclined to think it's somewhere here. This 4042 has been replaced. It's just getting a solid voltage and nothing changes when I remove the jack or slash voltage from it. So all this stuff seems to work, but I have no way of testing this really beyond replacing it or taking it out and looking at it. But I mean, that's the same difference pretty much. You might as well just put a different one in. So and I'm not, like I said earlier, I'm not a big fan of just taking components out or randomly, or not randomly, but like, you know, just trying to replace them. I really try to disprove that that's what's wrong, unless it's, you know, if it's easy, like and ICs do fail. They're not as tough as a lot of these other components. Most of these components, like these resistors and caps, they're not really, most of them anyways, are not sensitive to electroshock and different drugs and like primal therapies and so forth. It's just dumb. They're not as susceptible to ESD, to electrostatic discharge. Oh, how do I get to this board too? Yeah, that was the other thing. I really don't want to flip this over because it's such... I really screwed the pooch when I did this. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know if I could flip this board over. I think... Is there a trick like this, maybe? Yeah, that's it. Okay. But of course I need to get to this transistor that's here, I believe. Yeah. And there's its brother. So I need to remove this guy. Probably kill the power. Probably forward thinking. So let's get our buddy solder wick out. I'm gonna put a little bit of flux on here too, just to see if I can make this clean as hell. There's a little bit of flux already in there, it looks like. So, flux it up, mother fluxers. Flux, flux! What? Get my flux up in here, mother fluckers. Okay, I'm back. Where are we? Well, longitude and latitude now. I don't remember exactly where you departed us. Oh yeah, copy that, thank you. No, so I don't know where we left off at. Everything's working, and we're back to the original problem, which was the random select isn't working. At the risk of getting stuck on this screen, I have all right. Had to change my batteries. Ooh. Oh, now I got a weird burn on my finger or something. All right, so the way this works, that I understand, is here's the random in. So you get voltage. Man, it's like really hurts like a blister, but I don't see anything. So the voltage comes in, hits this transistor. The transistor, so on the top of this, it's got 12 volts, and then this goes to ground. So I'd assume would drop the voltage down. That line goes over to there, goes up to here, and goes to this 4042. This 4042, it says that that input is clock. So, and this isn't our clock circuit. So I imagine it just causes it to go goofy. I don't know. I mean, that's a guess, but it does definitely feed that. And, oh, wait, that's not the right one, is it? No, that's not it. That's not it. Where was I? Oh, no, I don't even remember. There it is. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I'm thinking it's here. So, I only guess I have is that this transistor is bad. And I hate desoldering and replacing parts, but I can't prove anything else. Everything else works. So, let's hope that's what it is. Ah! Almost forgot. Almost forgot. Usually pretty good, but I don't know. I guess when I have to move more brain resources over from the pay attention to the stream stuff and fix stuff, the lines become blurred. All right. Yeah, this is done. This is done, mate. It's done. I'm not going to use it anymore. Piss. Yeah, I still have some weird scraping. All right, let me see if I can. So I can get this one leg, but these other two are a little bit of a pain. Let me see if I can just heat it up and pull it off. Okay, I don't know what I was doing then. I thought I was getting this thing free, and I was just playing with my May have to just say peacefully. Alright. How much? Okay, I just need to clean that out. Did it? Let's see if I can just desolder it from the other side. Yeah, we're getting close. Just gotta figure out why it's not doing that. Ah. So like no solder, it's just like a little bit of the scraping left. Or the wait, this one might not fit here. Oh, let me see. Oh my god, I think it fell through. This little lead. Yeah, okay, well. Hopefully it doesn't cause a future short. It is pretty small. Alright, I don't want to put this transistor in backwards. It'll work even less. All right. Trim these reeds. All right. Let's do this. Let's do it. All right. Let me put these little nuts on because I just want to flip this thing around and see if it's working. Again, I'm not expecting it to fix it. I mean, oh Jesus, let's try it in there. I'm hopeful that it does. But I'll be pleasantly surprised. How's that? That's the optimism that we need, right? I'll be really excited if it works. Or if I can put this thing on with my hand-eye coordination skills. Or the lacking of said skills. Alright, I'm gonna do this just to... Yeah, there's that little lead. Alright, so we can flip this guy this way, I think. Take this out of my way for a minute. Okay. So. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I should have gone the other way. Maybe I can fix this. Oh my god, no. No, I made things worse. So worse. Look at my giant hands. They're huge. Well, proportionately, anyways. In reality. They're huge! Yeah, I'm just gonna flip this. I gotta get this thing working. I can't be messing with all this other stuff. It's messed with it. Alright. So here's this damn power supply. Oh shoot, those ribbon cables, that's right. That's what's important. They make it go, as the Packlids would say. We look for things. Things to make us go. All right. Bump, 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 bump. Where is it? Okay, there's the generator here, the clock generator. I'm gonna plug this in. Hopefully it's still gonna work. Cool. It's chasing like it should. And then I'm gonna take this random that should have 5 volts. I'm gonna plug it in. No, we'll just do this. Just do it. See if it works. Does not. Let's make sure it works on the other one. So here's hold. Hold works. And reverse works. Let's take a look at pin 5 again now. On that one IC. That was giving us the trouble. That tough guy. He wanted to be a tough. Oh shit! All these caps fell out of this bag. It's not that bad, I guess. It's not that great either. It's not like glitter. It's more like all your pipe cleaners fell out. That's the crafting equivalent of what just fell out. If you need some crafting metrics. Definitely not glitter, but very close to pipe cleaners falling out. Alright, I'm going to put this somewhere else so they'll do this again later to me, and I can get upset about it. I'll get even more upset that I was preventable. I think that'll be the crux of my lesson. That'll be when I get it all figured out. Like in that movie Big. Alright. I gotta not put this probe in my lap.
Can't do that.
Alright. So, I'm gonna just double bubble here. Yeah, even though it's sitting on its fucking power supply. God damn it. It's still working. Why is the power supply like this? Let's do that. There we go. Alright, so it is working. Let's see what's on 4042 pin 5. So it's still... Okay. So it's still a static voltage. Here, let's do this. Let's make it... I'm going to turn down half of these... knobs so that it pulsates from random to not random, and we'll see if we get 2 different voltages off of that pin, because right now it's just always up. Oh, sorry, let me get this over. So it's pretty stable. Huh. All right. Well. That's it's no good. So that's the other side of this thing, the 4042, that those voltage makers go to. Ah, I see. So is this clock N supposed to be like a pulse, I wonder? And it's not pulsing? Let's learn more about this IC. I'm doing a haphazard job, but I think if we know more about what it's supposed to be at that five pin, we'll know more. We'll know more. Pickles. All right, so let's see, what is this pin 5? So it says it's a clock input. During clock transition, okay. Oh, okay, so here, just a second, I'm trying to get my clothes together. So check this out. The CD42 types contain four latch circuits, each driven by a common clock. Complementary buffers outputs are available for each circuit. The impedance of the N and P channel outputs device is balanced and all inputs are identical. Information present at the data endpoint is transferred to the output Q during the clock level, which is programmed by the polarity input. For polarity 0, the transfer occurs during the clock 0 level, and for polarity 1, the transfer occurs during clock 1 level. The outputs follow the data input, providing the clock and polarity level defined above are present. When a clock transition occurs, positive in polarity equals 0 and negative for polarity equals 1, the information present at the input during the clock transition is retained at the output until an opposite clock transition occurs. So it is expecting a pulse? Is that because as I read it, it has two stored states. I mean, if anyone understood what I read better, but I think that's how I understood it. There's the states. Is there any more about this clock stuff? Clock to Q clock, yeah. Which is kind of cool, right? Imagine being the cat that invented this. All right. So, wait, that's not it. That's the wrong thing. So, this isn't it either. What the hell am I looking at? Why am I? Today. All right, so this comes in here. I think it's supposed to pulse, but I don't think it is. Well, let's put the scope to it and we'll check. I don't think that I don't think it's pulsing at all. It doesn't. Maybe it. You know what? Maybe it is because the scope did kind of act like it was average. Or not the scope. The meter acted like it was averaging it out. And so here, let me put this on Scopovision. Okay, there is something there. Let me. Oh yeah, we had it on that LFO earlier. Let me speed this way up. Give it a little bit more gain too. I think I went too far. So, oops. Did I like hit the wrong spot? Huh. Let me restart this thing. Yo, Wombro, what is up? How's it going? Sorry, I was concentrating more on getting this tape transport out of the front panel and dealing with the last gooey remnants of the drive. I hate that goo gunk. I feel your pain there. Oh wait, I think it was pulsing from. Let me turn these back up. I think it was from the. So I think it's not. We'll go a little bit further up the pipe there. Where's my probe? How's it going, Wamba? We're working on the old TKB today. We got just about everything working except the original thing that wasn't working, which was the random. Man. I don't feel like that's... Oh. What coupling do I have this on? I might have this on the wrong... Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, let me clear that filter off. I wish it auto went away. It'd be so nice. Oh, it's the same garbage, basically. Huh, so that's funny. I get like, wow, what did I weave here? So on my meter, I get 11 volts solid. I think there's supposed to be more fluctuation there. Chillin', hey, nice and chill here. All cool. Was gonna ask. Thank you. Yeah. And the issue is I don't understand how the random circuit works. I kind of think I'm getting better at it. But it's
Science is a mystery to me.
But I've narrowed it down. So this is kind of getting a pulse. and it's coming from here. But it's not, I don't know. I couldn't understand from the data sheet. It just says high and low, and it's just stuck way up at 12 volts, so I don't know how much lower it needs to go. And I'm wondering if... Let me just... What is this? This is one of the 4081s. I hate to do it. But let me... This is all one. And we don't really have an easy way to check all this right now. But if it ate it, although it would have ate it a long time, it looked like I changed them all too. Or actually, they just look different. Yeah, maybe we should do that. But we did fix the Cucamonga. It turned out it was a bad switching IC, and it'd been that, and that was the problem. Like it had for ages. Like I couldn't figure it out, and I kind of just put it aside and was like, oh well, you know, I'll use what I can. I'll use it as I can, and then, but like half of it didn't work, and it turned out that switching IC was responsible for quite a lot on it. So it looks like it completely works. It'll be ready for Jamtown this weekend, so I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to do a lot of toys with it. I don't even know how musical Jamtown's going to be. It may be more... What the hell did I have here? Oh, weird. I got these crazy... Oh. Weird. Yeah, let's try these out. I feel like Jamtown's going to be more experimental than musical. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll make it happen. I thought I replaced these already, but I may not have. I definitely didn't with these slick... Look at these slick puppies. Look at that. Japan. That means they're imported. Not from China. Or they probably are from China. Who cares? I don't know. These look slick, though. I don't remember how I bought these recently, but I don't remember where or what the stock was from, or... But, I'm in. Oh, this guy got his little leg tweaked. All right. So that is that. So that, I just went ahead and replaced both. I remember we had to replace one of them because we were having problems. And I'd kind of like them all to be matchy-matchy. So, oh, I've got some 4051s I gotta replace here too. I wanted to.
I wanted it live, dog. Shoot. I know what I'm talking about. Oh, I done messed this up, didn't I?
Okay. Let's see. Flip this. Oh, man. Flip this over. And, here, I'm gonna take this part out, because I don't want it to start up in random. It'll be too confusing. All right. So it's pulsing or chasing. I'm going to put random in. Damn you. Why won't you work? I gave you everything. My heart, my soul, my donkey. El donkey. Which is Spanish for the donkey. No, I'm being a doofus. Okay, just need to wait for stuff to dry, and I can try to put the tape counter belt in place and put things back together. I'm going to try to do a recap tonight, but progress. Hey, kudos, mate. That's cool. Nice. Oh, good to hear you got your project working along, too, come to think of it. Very cool. Very cool. Always glad we're working on our stuff together. Nice. Very, oh, warm feelings. At least you got, yeah, the mechanical aspect taken care of. I'm going to turn half of this off just to make sure it's... Well, I didn't turn half of it off. And just to show it, it does work. There's hold. There's up, down. It gets stuck here because of that, but, you know, I could... Oh yeah, Wombercheck. So here's the cool thing about it though. So, or why I like this thing so much. So, all these pulses put out, or all these put out a pulse as this red light goes along, you know, at each stage. So you put your connector in, and you pop that into reset, and now it stops here. And you can start it by touching it here. So you got 4 notes, 3 notes, 2 notes, 1 note. You can go back. You can even start. Oh, here, let me get me out of the way. You can even start over here, and it'll just swoop around and keep chasing. And you could take this out, and it goes like in a normal circle. And you still have, you can hold a note, and it'll start, and that's effectively where the sequencer is starting now, where you last touched. So it's pretty fun for performance. That's why I got this thing. It's all about the playing. Let me try one. I just had an idea. Let me see if I just want to see if this if these outputs would work at all, but no. Huh. Well, old school. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, there's nothing digital in here at all. It's kind of neat. I always think of it, and same with modular synthesis, I just kind of think of it as almost mechanical in nature. So, you know, the voltage comes in and it pushes this open, you know, or goes high, and that lets these things go through. I don't know. I always try to equate it into a physical form because it's an abstract thing, electricity and power and all that. But the only way I can wrap my brain around it is if I dumb it down to something I could touch. Okay, so fudge. That sucks that that's not it. That's not it. So I guess I don't know if I have a 4042 here. My only guess is that this thing isn't taking it right. Here we go. Sorry. So here's it in. All this seems to work. And it even sees a pulse. It's very minute. And I can't find... I don't see... It acts like it needs to be a larger... Or no, that's the volts in. Let's see. DC instead of current, anyone. Okay, so it is small. So maybe clock pulse width, 5 volt, clock rise 5 volt, minimum 3 to 18, 200 nanoseconds. I wonder if the voltage is supposed to be bigger. Huh. Well, let's, why does it keep doing that here? I don't know why I don't have these open. I don't need these anymore. We're done with that, son. We're on to this one. Let me see if I have a 4042. I remember I bought a bunch of these parts because I was like, you know, smoke them if you got them. Yeah, here's a 4042. Oh, nope, that's all of them. I guess I already replaced it then. This is the kind of the conclusion I just came to. Let's see. Here's a bunch of the ones I pulled out. 4520. These guys are stuck. Here, I'll just read them. So 4051. So 4042. Yeah. So here's the one that was busted earlier. So that's a brand new one. So that can't be it. So it can't be that IC. It's got to be the supply to it. But we've replaced this. We replaced this transistor. This voltage is accurate-ish. Say, good idea. Hey, smoke 'em if you got 'em means something quite different with electronics, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't know what I meant. Yeah. I'm not smart. So this is pulsing, but it's either not enough voltage because it's a really small amount that it fluctuates, and but I don't know. Maybe this is the wrong. Maybe it's the wrong transistor. I thought it had like a little key written on here of what all the transistors were. Blown clap smoke make you trip out. It'd be the magic smoke. Yeah. Well, the good news, I got my electric drum set program to kick-ass punk ska setup in my drum. Oh, nice. I'm into that. Full kit plus China timbali. Vibra slap. The vibra slap. I can't do a good automatopoeia of that. Okay. I'm trying to see if these capacitors are different. For free even. Ah, nice. Well, that's the best. When the only payment you have to do is time and setting it up. I mean, everyone needs a good vibra slap. Oh yeah, man. I was thinking about, you know, getting sound effects and stuff for the stream, and I was thinking about like, well, you know, we're a music stream. I should just go get cheesy music sound effects or something. I don't know. I was actually thinking like might be way more fun on a weekend Jamtown thing, or maybe like alongside Jamtown, for us to hang out and do sound designing and make sounds for the stream, like, you know, all the typical sounds, like the follow and stuff like that, but we make them ourselves. And but the problem is I wanted to kind of have some stuff written out before we did it. I didn't want to just totally freeball it, but it probably wouldn't matter. It'd probably turn out still cool, and at the worst I'm like, this isn't as cool now as I thought it was. So let me find this 100K. I think I found it before. I think I already confirmed it was 100 actually. Or no, I confirmed this 100K. Man, this is bugging me out that it's... I thought this would be a lot easier to fix. I thought it'd be easy. What the hell, man? You're telling me it's not? Well, what did I even pay for? The journey? So, where's this 18? Oh, it's not. So here's 100. I think that's 100. I think that's 100 I'm looking for. Let's see if it goes to ground. Well, no, wait. Not ground, to positive. So. Oh no, I just ruined Valley High. Something like that. Sure I didn't short this thing out in some stupid way. Oh shit. I think I shorted out the transformer a little bit. Just a little bit. So if I didn't kill it. Oh no. Uh-oh. Just do some damage control here. I think I accidentally... Well, I might have done it intentionally. I don't know. I think I shorted out that transformer. We'll find out in a second. Put the old multimeter here. Let's put it in DC. See if it, or AC, I mean. Yeah, it's broke. That sucks. Is that definitely what happened? Ah, yeah. I think I killed it. Unless it has like a cooldown mode. Yeah, that thing's done. Shit. I think I have some other stuff that might work. Fuck. That's so annoying. I was afraid that was going to happen. I should have done the tape again. I don't know. Let me check it one more time. I hate to write this thing off. She's been so good to me all these years. But yeah, it's hot as hell, and yeah, it's not throwing anything out on the voltage, so. All right. Shit. All right. Let me see here. All right, I have some more AC transformers that should possibly work. They're not my first choice, obviously. Oh yeah, this thing is so hot. Oh man. It was such a good little ship though. So sorry there, buddy. Yeah, Wamba, right? Oh. I didn't mean to. I was just there's so many wires. How was I supposed to know? All right. Oops. Push this in. All right. So this other one I have that's like 24 volts seems to just trip those things out, and they start shooting out too much voltage, those regulators. So I'm not gonna try that. But I do have a couple of weirdo ones that are like low voltages, but possibly enough current. We shall find out. Here we go. Here's a 10 volt AC 1.7 amps. That should be a good replacement. Here's a 12 volt AC 200 milliamp. That would be a better replacement. That's DC. Well, here, there's two right here. Let's use this little guy. Maybe he'll be even the right size for that that DC connector, and then we don't have to be as big of an idiot. Well, when I say we, I should clarify. I mean you. No. Just gonna try to save this from Yo, Screamin' Cheese! Thank you for the sub, yo! Let's go! Appreciate that. Enjoy your 909. It is life. Alright. Alright, I should have done this anyways. I don't know why I put it off. Cool. How are you not a sub? I don't know, mate. I appreciate it though. That's awesome. Well, now you got the now you got that 909, and we're getting kind of close. I might be able to get some more in there soon. I gotta email my friend, my graphic designer friend. She's very talented. She's very good. I don't know. It was funny. Like Wombird hadn't followed me in a long time, or he like, oh, I'm not following you, and I'm like, how the hell have you found my channel all these times if I wasn't on like a list? Like, what kind of synchronicity is that? Come on, I don't want to do this the right way. I just want to get it through. Fine, I'll go this way. No? No? Where's the bloody hole? There it is. Oh, sorry. It was just me melting wire into to this connector. Really good. Yo, the 909. Wait, there's a subscribe button? Don't forget to smash that, bro. As we reach over 9. No. Yeah, I don't know. I sometimes worry that I'm too cynical for the internet. Oh no, I might have melted this a little bit too much. Might have overly melted it. Oh no. I think I got another one somewhere. Well, it needs to be on once. Mine wasn't there. I had to refresh the page. You know what? I had something. I think they're changing the way they're doing the subs. Because, like, I subbed to this one channel yesterday, and it wouldn't work on my computer, and I was so frustrated because I was kind of in a hurry, and I wanted to do the sub and everything, so I went on my phone, and I had to buy like a sub token, and it was like $6, and I'm like, oh, I hope they're raising the money they're giving to the streamers, not just like increasing the amount of money they get by putting these tokens on or something. I don't know. I was kind of like, what's going on here? This smells weird. I don't like it. It wouldn't surprise me at all. They keep doing weird stuff. Just like, do you want everyone to go to YouTube? Because this is how you get everyone to go to YouTube. I'm that meme. Okay, so maybe it was just because I did it through the mobile. Okay. Well, I'll stop doing that unless it gets to the content provider, to the streamer. Then yeah, I don't mind so much. You know, a little raise in the price. I don't. You know, I that's fine. But if it's just to cover Twitch, then I'm like, oh yeah, that's greedy, guys. Come on. How many billions do you need? So, the good idea in me is to take these powers off here, disconnect the TKB, so in case I damage these I don't know. Let's just find out. Let's just let's not speculate on how bad things can get. Let's just wait for it to happen. Oh, that whole, yeah, I see. Well, that's weak. You like YouTube better? Well, I stream on YouTube. Just no one hangs out on here. I mean, let's see. YouTube viewers. Is it never going to update? I can look at the other thing. 0. There it is. It's 0. So, I don't know. It does not go to streamer. Every billionaire has is a policy failure. How many bears do you need? Ask Carl Sagan. Deep, my friend. Shilligan's Island. Tootsie Chops, the realistic number. Yes. You'll say funny thing. Alright. Let me make sure this is AC again. Yeah, 12 volts AC. This should be perfect. No sparks, no buzzy sounds, no pops. Alright. So, we're still in AC. Let's check what this is telling me. Oops. Oh, the battery died. Just in time. Oh, here, I can just stab this in here and stab this in here, right? Well, that doesn't seem accurate. Is this thing... Yeah. Oh, my bad. I'm in DC. I'm silly. So it says 15 volts. That's kind of what I expected. Let's go into here. YouTube live streaming has lousy discoverability. Yeah. I don't know. Twitch never archives any of my streams, but YouTube keeps them forever. Way less lag on mobile too, and you can advance forward if you're behind for any reason. Well, I'm on there now. I use Restream, and I'm going to Twitch. Hi Twitch. Going to YouTube. I wish I had more cameras so I could pretend like I was cutting to them. Here. I want to make it funny. So, I'm also here on YouTube and on Periscope and even Facebook, so my mom can see it. And run to be. But they're all mind control sets. I don't really care right now. I don't mind streaming to the two platforms, and I can pretty much I've tried to keep track of the chat and everything for both, so I'm not, a doofus.
Yeah, man. Hi, Mom.
I think dual, triple streaming divides and conquers yourself. I don't understand. Oh yeah, I know. Well, it honestly doesn't hurt anything, as far as I can tell, and it has brought me to some other people that I haven't. And the YouTube also archives all your videos. And I've actually had some people come in and comment on old streams. So it's I mean, it's a win-win for me right now. Until Twitch complains about it, I'm not gonna bother about it. Hack Hoblo. Stream hack job. Yeah, I know. It's so get this. If you play any music, it says that it must be copyrighted. And I'm like, yeah, it is. I copyrighted it. I'm the rights owner. I can probably play it on my own channel, right? And they say they mute it, but I can't find the damn mute. So I think they're just trying to scare me. Oh my God, there's my cat. Oh, is it feeding time, big girl? But I don't know. It doesn't hurt me to. I don't see any negative effects from streaming to both platforms. I have them all available. I have the chat pulled together, so it should work. I don't know. I plan to do it for a little while and see. I'm always interested in YouTube, but yeah. Anyways, let me check the power on this, make sure I didn't kill this power supply, and then I'll probably have to go feed my cat. 11 on this side, 11 on the other side, so that didn't break. Good news. Good news, everyone! I've converted my toilet paper to toilet people. Yeah, it can be. So far, it hasn't been a problem for me. And I can turn the Restream bot thing off. And then, but the challenge becomes switching the little chat thing in. But mate, I'm so small right now, and it's once it's too much of a pain, I'll drop that stuff. Yeah, there's definitely some negatives, but did I don't know. But I think the positives outweigh it. I've definitely gotten a little bit more recognition from going on to YouTube and producing YouTube content and so forth. I need to do some more, but so glad you got 0 viewers in YouTube, LOL. That's why. Oh, Restream bot doesn't stream into there, and it's been that way forever. Like, before I even set up that bot to work, because I would just, try to keep track of everybody, but I kept missing people. But I have it set to only chat to me, and then I natively reply to everyone else's by the chat client, so it's not a bot. And they did a bunch of updates recently to their whole system and client, so it's a little bit. There's definitely some improvements. I know it's thanks to Nightworks. I was chatting with them last night, and he mentioned we were talking about our bitrate, and I actually took my bitrate down because I guess I was kind of overdoing it, and hopefully that'll help the stream quite a bit. All right, God, let's turn this on, and I'll leave it to make sure it works, comes on and everything, and chases. All right, still chasing. Put the random select in there. It's still not random selecting. Yeah, you swayed my opinion there. 30-second mobile delay even makes my comments seem like I'm replying to the next stuff, Lils. Yeah, yeah, it sucks. I'm pretty much, I mean, Twitch is the main platform because that's where everyone's at, and it's currently where I find everyone hanging out and talking about this kind of stuff and chilling, and where I feel like it's the most viable for the kind of stuff that we do. But people have made really strong comments, or not comments, but arguments to go to YouTube. And begrudgingly, I've been like, you know what? That's a really good point. Yeah, I should stream to YouTube as well. The other two, like I said, are just for shits and giggles. Really, actually, they're for friends, and family, if anything. But I like, I don't, if it becomes a situation where YouTube and Twitch are both like really popular for the channel, I'll just stream to both. I can set up a rig to do that too. It's not, I mean, you can do it. It's not impossible. It's not a lot of work, and I have the resources to do it. So it's not like a thing. And I'll stream on both, baby. I'll just do both. I'll be like, "What up, YouTube?" And then I'll do the camera thing here. We gotta hide the magic. I'll do the camera thing where I'm like, "What up, Twitch?" And then, oops, oh, whatever. That's just as good. Yo, what up, YouTube? Don't forget to like and subscribe. I'll do stuff like that. It'll be great. We're overdoing it. Whatever you're doing, you don't need 60 frames and probably not more than 720, and you should put well to 3 kilobits per second. So what I am at is, I've always been 1080 30, because yeah, I don't think 60 frames is required for the stream. Oh, I gotta shrink myself down. No. But so I'm 1080 30, and I'm at 4 kilobits. Before I was 1080 30 at 6,000 kilobits. I'm sorry, 4,000. So I was at 6,000. So I jumped it down to 4,000. And because I'm kind of picking the between what YouTube prefers and what Twitch prefers. So I kind of split the difference on what they say. I'm basically picking like YouTube's lowest and Twitch's highest, which is amusing to me. But yeah. YouTube is super saturated with shills. I think it's good for free. Eternal hard drive. Yeah. Well, but my I guess the point I'm trying to make is that I can't see any harm from it. Everything I've read as far as, playing the content creator game is to not put all your eggs into one single basket, to diversify as much as you can. And it makes perfect sense to me. So I feel like streaming to those two platforms isn't going to cause me any harm, isn't going to hurt anything. If anything, it'll get more people interested in the channel and get more interested in what we're doing, and we can hang out with more people. Maybe someday there'll be an option where I'm like, "Hey, Sid, you got to choose one or the other," and we'll cross that bridge. But I'm so tiny, guys. I'm such a tiny streamer. I don't really have those problems. Eternal hard drive. Yeah, 680 is the sweet spot for Twitch, I hear. The bit that's not amusing to me is that I'm on DSL and get 3.5 down on a good day, but you do you. The bit that's not okay, so are you not getting, so I'm not on the transcode? Am I not getting transcoded down, I guess is my question. I'll tell you what, guys. I could do. How about for September? I'll do 720. I've got transcode up right now, so you should be able to jump down to 720 on my channel and be okay. Oh man, yo, Nightworks, what's up, mate? Did you hack all the things yet? Low works. As a content creator, I think that putting all of my eggs in one single basket is fine as long as I own that basket. I hear you. I hear you. Wamba shills everywhere, math. Works is 680, a Twitch sweet spot. Oh, the resolution at 720 all day. Okay. Why do wonky? When you don't get a transcode, I can't watch. I understand, Abridge. Well, okay. I'll tell you what, guys. I'll do. I'll finish out the month in 1080, and then I'll dump it down to 720, and I'll keep it at 30 frames because I really don't think we need high frame rate, and we'll keep it smaller. I'm down, guys. I don't have any problems with that. My internet and PC, that's a problem, but I just heard that the FOS gamers having fast renders plus. I'm watching at 360 so that I can do other things as well. Understood. Understood, mate. All right, well, I will, you guys have made a legitimate argument, and I'm more interested in you guys being able to watch the content. If it's not available for you because of network or bandwidth limitations, that ain't gonna work for me. So yeah, guys, you win. 720 or 680. What were you saying? What was it? I ran something. You do the little auto test one time, and it said like 960, and I keep seeing 960 as a resolution, and I'm like,
960? What the hell is that? That ain't even a real one.
680 party Wednesdays. Man, that would jack up the stuff, wouldn't it? Oh, good going, Nightworks. Way to pull them in. Pull in those points. All right, I'm gonna go feed my cat real quick, and I think I'm good on drinks. So I'll just do that real fast, and I don't know. I really don't know where else. We kind of got sidetracked with talking about dragons, and bit rates, bit dragons. At least you're open to change. Oh, well, of course I am. Of course I am. That's the only thing that's constant, is change. And yeah, I mean, if you guys have a good argument, I always consider it. And I mean, if I don't go with it, I don't go with it, and you guys can prove me wrong down the road and be like, you should have listened to me, Sid. And I deserve that. That's fine. But I'm not going to let my ego get in the way of that kind of crap. I mean, I thought my mentality is from a AV standpoint. I want the highest quality. I want the highest resolution. I want the highest frame rate. I want it. I want it. I want it. I'm an American, damn it. This is what I want. So, sorry. Anyways. So I thought that's what everyone else wanted. And I guess, that might be a little bit of might be like the horse with its blinders up. Did you get the random thingy working? No. We'll come back to that. I'm gonna feed my cat. It's almost, we've been streaming for, oh my God, 4 hours and 18 minutes and 30 seconds. I gotta feed my cat really bad.
I tried to do other ones, but no change. They're missing out on the viewers. Did you get the random thingy? Where, yeah, well, it sounds like changed anything. Well, just dissing Twitches a little. Firm on restream bot is spam. P the kitty guy.
It's so funny. I have to disconnect my headphones, and when I plug them in, I see you guys chatting. I expect to hear your voices for some reason. I'm sure the medication will help take care of that problem as soon as I start taking it. Are you guys playing with the? Oh, nice. With the stream avatars. Aww. How sweet. Feels good, right? Uh-oh. The bomb. He dropped the bomb on you, baby. Yeah, I'm wondering if I can get some custom stream avatars made. I think it's a big request, but I'm gonna see if I can. I don't know what I'd do though. I don't think I can make like a little Carl Sagan stream avatar, or what would be an iconic little. I mean, the closest thing I got that wasn't video gamey is well, this guy here, Rick, and Morty stuff. And then I like the kitties, and I like the little dudes here, and there are other little dudes. There's some puppy dogs too. Anyways, all right. So random still is not working. Even though it is supposed to be working. So I was at, yeah, so this is where I was. Oops, let's try this guy. So this is where I was. I was checking this stuff out, right? That's right. So I know this goes to ground, I know this transistor's good, but the pulse seems really high that goes to this 4042, but the data sheet doesn't really tell me much. Carl Sagan's head in a jar, hand-drawn hype. That'd be funny and creepy. Would that just be like a little jar that rolled around on the bottom of the screen? Ah. Yeah, we replaced all this. So this all works. This all connects. I'm wondering, so I'm kind of wondering, let's check this. So I want to see if this 100K, because like the voltage is like 11, And I would think it would be a greater drop. So let's check on this 100K. Maybe it no work, no good. So when you talk about heads and jars, I kind of go to Futurama and how all the famous figures are just heads and jars and so forth. I forgot how this was going to get fixed. Oh yeah. We got to find our 10K or 100K, I mean. And ouch! I just poked myself, and it wasn't like a good kind of poke. It's a bad kind. Oh, I know what's up. Shit. I just realized I forgot to. Start this up, unskinny bop, billy bop, boo bop, big sky bop. Switch. There we go. Now it's working. All right. Sorry, guys. I got totally distracted by this shiny object I found. It's very, very bright. So 100K and positive. I just need to do the. I don't even need power really. I need a beep test, don't I? I need a beepness. Can I get a beepness? Okay. So let's check this 100. It's 100 ohm here. Yeah, it's 100 ohms. But the other side of it is such a high voltage. I don't like it. I'm not into it, you know? I'm not into this. Oh, you put on voltage, I guess. Oh, Jesus, come on. So it's like 11 volts. And I thought that was what it was gonna. Yeah, it's like this resistor doesn't do shit. Right? There's 11.2. There's 11.34. But it did say it was 100K. Just making sure. I don't think it's bad. But it's kind of odd. I'm not powered up. So there's the hundreds. Yeah, so it's coming up 100K like it's supposed to. Oh, I'm sorry, mate. I thought I was looking at something else here. What are the letters J? Let's let's see. J is this guy right here. That is the. Let me clean this up. This is going to kill me inside if I don't. So that J is the input for the random. Let's see. Let me get his tweezers. I'll pick it up. Like sections. Yeah, it was very expensive. I didn't pay that much. Paid like closer to half that. But yeah, like the finished ones are very pricey. It's a lot of parts. 64 pots. Just do the math right there. 64 knobs. There's, I don't know, like 20 something pot or jacks in it. And then yeah, a lot of these ICs, they're fairly inexpensive, but there's a couple that aren't cheap, at least, you know, in a big sense. All right, so I think what I want to do now is kind of learn a little bit more of this. So I'm gonna grab 100K here. I want to see what kind of voltage I get when I just tie 100 to to the rails. I want to see what my measurement is, because I want to see if it's the same thing as what I got from that other guy. Oh yeah, it does need power though. That's a weird part of this. Okay, let me do it like this. So there's a little bit of pulsing there, but what, 1122. And then if I go, oh, here, I'll just take this thing out. Oops, oops, oops. Good job, Sid. Winner. If I go here, 1122, I have, so I guess it does. But it doesn't seem like, I feel like it should be way more. Why 4 rows? No, so it has like a matrixy output. So we'll do. So each one of these pulses out. Oh man, there's a couple loose nuts here. Each one of these, when the light comes through, sends a pulse to here. So you can set up reset, which you may have already showed you, but see how it stops here? And you can change that distance with your finger. So knowing that that's all you need to reset it back, I'm equating the rents to this, sort of similar. Yeah, there are some similarities, so it's really 4 sequencers. Exactly. So you've got, so each stage here is 4, there's 4 in each stage as it goes through all 16. You have A, B, C, and D outputs for each one of those rows. And then you have an A, B, C, D output, which is what I'm getting to next, is part of the vertical clock. And what this does is every time it gets a signal, it jumps down a row. So feasibly, you can create a 64-note sequence by having it go at the very end to trip it. I like creating chords. I like, it's also was like Ken Stone called it a preset sequencer, or what do you call it? It was a sequencer slash programmer. And you would basically set up a bunch of settings that were static on your modular. And instead of having a clock push through, you would just hit your deal and that would call up those settings. And he had a design that you could go more than 4, I want to say, because it was basically just this matrix. So you could just keep going in any direction to increase it. But that really intrigued me too, because I was like, that would be nice for like live jams and stuff, because I could set up like a pad type preset, go boom. Envelope time is open for release. Amplitude is a little padded up, you know, so there's a little bit of attack time. I'm sorry, let me repeat. Attack has a little bit of extra time. There's a little bit of a release. My filters pulled down maybe or whatever. I don't know. You get the idea that you could create certain different presets with it. And that was like the old way to do it too, was with these big knob boxes. Yeah. And then, so these are all touch activated when you hit them. That's the other part of this. So it does have a keyboard or KV out, so keyboard voltage out, and then keyboard pulse. I believe, I might have to check it again because it's been a while, but I believe that this is scaled in 16 tet. I believe. I don't believe it's, 12 tet and then it starts over on 13. I'm pretty sure it's a 16 tet scale. So that's kind of interesting. And then each time you press it, it sends out a pulse to this. So you can always get a pulse from that. But it's only when you touch it, not when it's channeling through, I believe. And then it also has pressure out. And it was described as a quasi pressure out because it's basically the time that you touch it. And so it ramps up. So there's a trimmer in the back that you can set to do that. But like if you hold it for a while, then it goes full bore. But you can set like, I guess it's like a lag processor sort of. Maybe. I haven't tried that. That would be interesting. You could. If you have, well, maybe, mate. I hadn't thought of that. I think it hits it pretty hard, though, actually, when I've gone between it. Hey. Well, that's no good. Let me see. But anyways, yeah. Oh, bloody hell. So this one works, this one works, this one works, this one works, this one, this one, this one. This one doesn't. This one, this one, this one. Oh. Then they all went away. Aw, it all went away. What the fuck? Oh, wait, maybe it was operator error. Check. Yeah, it was. Because, yeah, keyboard off doesn't set it. That's right, that's right. So I'm just stupid. Good. So, weird though. It should have. Okay, so. No. Okay, so 13's not responding. But it's light work, so it's just the feed to pen 13. What? Man, a lot of moving parts. But anyways, that's how this thing works. It's pretty badass. It's really fun. I generally will I'll run these through a quantizer, and I'll put them into a sequencer and whatnot, or I'll put them in a sequencer. I'll put them into a an oscillator and whatnot, and I'll do my usual triggering of the gates with something else, and then I'll come up with these really short little little arpeggiations, and you can do some drops here. There's a lot of like little performance things that you can do, and you can also meld that with another, so you could use it as an arpeggiation by having a bass note sent from like another source, like a BeatStep Pro or whatever. Yeah, it's really fun. There's still so much crap you can do with it that I kind of figure out as time goes on. Like, it just dawned on me that, oh yeah, I could set one of these to go high, and that would trigger the hold or the back or whatever, instead of so I could have a boomerang effect. Well, actually, I guess yeah, it would work. Well, it keeps going because of these damn notes. Oh wait, I guess it wouldn't work. How do I make a boomerang? Whatever. Anyways, you get the idea. Alright. Oh. Do a little back crack. Let's crack for your back. It's probably this wire came loose or something. I'm not gonna mess with that right now because it still works. I'm more curious about this random. Oh yeah, so let me plug this in so it's sending the voltage. I'm gonna turn these down, some of them, so it does some sort of pulsing. So the thing, let me see here. Let me see. So here's where I'm confused. Or here's where I'm hung up at. So here's the clock circuit, and it basically does the random because it's grabbing two different states. It kind of acts like a sample and hold, and it's based off of what's coming into here. And there is a pulse that comes into here that's very slow, but it's a very, very small range from high to low. Now we come back to here, and this 12 volt puts out, but it's like it's still like really hot. Like it's still like just a few notches off. And then this generates this basically goes high so that our pulse would get generated. But it should be a bigger sway. But I don't know why it's not. I've replaced the transistor, so it's not this. I mean, unless it's the wrong transistor. I think they're all the same. They're all these. This isn't the exact one I have, but it's the modern equivalent. I feel like I barely touched the surface of the Rene. This thing is way more cray. Yeah. Well, when I see the Rene too, I always am like, oh. I could rock with that. I'd like 2, please. For at least so I could do 8 or 4 by 4. I guess 16 by 16 technically, but whatever. Oh goodness. And we've replaced nearly all the ICs that would basically be affecting this. See something here. I don't quite understand how the pulse is generated though. Maybe I'm approaching this wrong. Maybe this is operator error? Let me check here. So the random select, it looks like it wants a gate pulse and it does like a crazy sample and hold thing. So I'm wondering if I send random a gate pulse, would it just fly around? Oh, it doesn't. And I don't think you can get away with, no, it's getting a pulse and it's not doing any wonky moving. Huh. I wish I understood this. I thought I did, but now I'm clearly don't. Clearly don't. You know, let me find this 100K here. And let me see if there's a pulse from here. Or you know what? Never mind. Let me check something. Let me look on pin 5 again. I want to see if there's a pulse when there's no random gate present. I've got that cable pulled out. Gotta shrink myself down. Or no, yeah, shrink myself down. Alright. Let's see, where's this doohickey at? Let me think here. Alright. There it is. Pin 5 is this guy here. So there it is, but it's a really, really mild fluctuation. I'll take it away and it goes away. So, and there's nothing there. Now, let's plug something into random select. And I'm going to plug it into the output that's supposed to make it go. What the hell? What the hell's going on here?
Make sure I got the right ice point. I might have just 4, 5. I have the tinier probe to grab this on, but there you go. With the 2 volts, I'll just leave the frequency as it is. Nightworks. Visual STS with bananas is on reverb is 2700. Yeah, that's why I make them and not buy them. It's a good ad for like DIY, right? Hey, that is definitely getting a clock pulse. So that definitely should be working. I don't get it. So, one more time. So for my brain. So there's ground. There's I want to short this out. I can't get it to stay on there. Actually, I guess I could zoom in because it's pretty fast. So this is still moving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it not grabbing the ground? Oh, weird. The hell did it go? It's still moving and grooving. Is my scope not biased? Well, I mean, how did that change? Here. I think I might have shorted that thing out. And it like poo-poos when it does that. Hopefully I pulled it away long enough to think of it. Seems to be going high and low, right? Almost seems random, too. Got a 5-volt range. Yeah, I love these. I love this sequencer. It is, what the fuck am I looking at? Here, I gotta restart this thing again. That can't be right. It's too weird. Huh. What happened to our cool pulse that we had earlier? I saw that. Maybe I was looking at the wrong. Oh, maybe that's it. I was looking at pen 4. Pen 4. What is pin 4? Oh wow, there's something up with that camera. Keeps clipping out. Let me unplug it and plug it back in. Is it happy battery? Are you a happy battery? Yeah. Oh, right. Pin 4, yeah, is going to get a pulse. Oh, no, this is pin 4. The 4042. Huh. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, well let's look at this because I'm getting I'm getting stuff on here. Whatever lose that. There we go. Here I don't know if it'll help if I. So there's 5. Doesn't help that I. Oh wait, no, it just stopped. So it's like it just kind of. I'm gonna take it away. Goes flat. Oh man, there's something up with that. I hope it's the cable. Not the. It's probably the camera dying from all this heat. Uh-oh. Shit. I just disconnected my fucking monitor. Alright. Nightworks. A unique function is the random select pulse input, which randomly selects a stage whenever it receives a reset pulse. Yeah. I know, right? It sounds really fun. Because I'd like it to go. I want it to go to jazz mode, damn it. Alright. Well, I've sent it pulses and it acts like it's behaving, but nothing happens. Let's get rid of this for a second. So, if it needs to be a pulse, so like here's a clock pulse going into it, and it won't. Let me, I think I have another connector for this. Maybe not? Yeah, maybe not. Let me see. Or I do. Where do I do it at? generators, but I should have another pair of, no. Okay, maybe not. So my idea is I could generate a pulse from the other function generator that's at a different time. But let me see. I guess I could use a probe. It won't hurt nobody. Oh, will it fit? Yeah, it'll fit. It's the same. So let me switch over to channel 2. So I need this to be, oops, way slower. And then waveform needs to be a square. All right. Oh shit. Key pulse 2. Whenever the DSG or DTG are. Note, if the DSG or DTG is used as a pulse generator, the pulse duty cycle is determined by the rise and the fall knob. It is best to turn the fall settings to about 2 o'clock position to get a moderate pulse long enough. Huh. Best to turn the pulse long enough to for the rise settings with the TKB. If the pulse load time is too short, sometimes the stage will advance twice instead of once. Okay. Well, we'll experiment. I don't have an envelope generator over here. Okay, I've got the other function generator at a pretty slow pulse rate. I think it's 10 hertz. Like, yeah, exactly. Well, the maths and the DSG, DTG are real similar. They kind of try to do the same thing. Without, you know, being straight thugs ripping off. Let me check the duty cycle on this actually. I think I can adjust that. It's 50%. I can make it longer. I can make it like a 60. Doesn't seem to do dick. Let's try 20. Try 0. Nope. So you would think, though, that the voltage of the sequence moving through would be an adequate kind of quasi-pulse generator. Let's see. Here. So we got one on, one off. 2 off, 2 on, 3 off, 3 on, and then, I don't know, whatever. It's 1 off, 1 on, 1 off. Oops. Wait, yeah, it's on, off, whatever. It just, I don't know, I guess I could try to create a slope. Alright, heading out for bed. Alright, well thanks again for chilling, Nightworks. Always good, always good. Slow down the speed on this thing. So it's at 100 or 10 hertz or whatever the hell. I wonder if I could do key pulse. Try different speeds on this random select input. Yeah. So oh my goodness. Hey, Bridge. Phew, tape deck is back together and with no screws left over. Nice. Right there's a win, mate. Replaced the 4 caps on the front panel board and got the tape counter belt installed so I don't have to take the front section off at all next time I go in there. Wiring harness is not connected, but whatever. Next steps are to procure a test tape or 3 and take it back again, pull the main board and replace it all with those capacitors. Replace all those capacitors. Oh yeah. Still, they're 3 steps closer to having working deck than this morning. Very true. Yeah, it is a process of testing one's patience. No doubts there. This thing has been testing mine pretty good. like those are two. Oh, I didn't realize Nightworks was asking what the DSG and DT are. The dual slope generator or the dual trigger generator. Or I think that's the same thing. They just renamed it. Sorry, mate. I was being silly. I know what the DSG and the DTG are. Oh! I cannot get this random to work. Let me grab a little passive molt real fast and make sure it's not. Well, let me see what it looks like. Alright, I'm gonna try just feeding. So the random select is getting the same pulse. I set the duty cycle to 50-50. So it, and I've slowed it down, I've sped it up. Let me try slowing it down again. Take keyboard off too, maybe that needs to happen. I don't know. This is starting to, because it looks like it should work. Like I see voltage on the pin that's supposed to do that. Supposed to do that, and it don't do that. I'll go why. Let's try this. I'm going to change this duty cycle. Oh, wait. It's an offset duty. Phase. If I take the clock out, it won't move. I don't think it's supposed to. Because it's, because this is, where's the clock in? So this is the guy that takes the clock signal. So these, I would assume, this would just change? Oh yeah, so this interface is to that. But the clock, man. This is killing me inside. I can't, what else could it be? All right, let's flip it over and take a look at, one more time we'll look at pin 5. And then, let's check out the other pins on there. Let's make sure they're all like Everything's grounded the way it's supposed to be. These all work, so we don't need to check 4, 7, 13, 14. But let's make sure 6 and 8 are grounded. These are just going to send out pulses. Of what stage to select? Oh well. I'm sorry, I'm still staring at it. I'm trying to think of anything else to check. But everything else works. Work! Alright. That's cool. Yeah. No, yeah. Whatever. Just disappoint me. Alright, let me put up good old Scope Cam 9000. This 2020 Scope Cam 9000, complete with everything you want to see. Scope can is not open. So I'm gonna speed this up a little bit because my scope is just gonna die. Oh shit! I gotta go to set. No. Here. So it should be like. Yeah, it's been pretty good. Good enough. What did I run over? Oh, this poor cable. So sorry, sir. I'll send a letter to your wife and kids. What are their names? And where do they live? Alright. Alright, so here's pin 5. Oh, let me put this so I can see. So here's pin 5. Let me back this out. Hopefully we can see a pattern. Here, let me. Ah! And then let's back it out one more notch. Hopefully the trigger will catch. I guess I could have set it. Well, I'm sure I'll have to get up again. So there is a pulse. And if I didn't see, that's like getting up stuff I was talking about. It's pretty close to 20 hertz. It's oh yeah, it is 20 hertz. So it's getting a pulse there. Let's check something here. What's our voltage range on that when I do that? So it's a big 11 volt drop. And I know it's confusing because it's upside down, but it's working. Unless it needs. Now it did say it needed a longer duty cycle. Oh wait, so let's try this though. Let me unplug it. So there's nothing going to random select right now. And let's see what it's showing up here. So it's showing up a big pile of nothing. Okay. So it's working. All the stuff in here is working. This part is working right. And it goes to this IC and it's working right. The other thing I can think of is that cycle looks kind of crappy. So it's possible I could try to make it longer so that it yeah, let's check it out. Let's check it out, guys. So there's the pulse right now. Oops. Well, here I'm just gonna unscrew this and do it. All right. So there's your pulse. Here we'll turn up the volume, pump up the volume, get the trigger to work right. There you go. No, close enough. Oh, here, I'll just do. Is it working now? Oh, did I hit auto? Oh, I did. Okay, that works too. All right, so there's our pulse. It's at 20 hertz. And that's nothing like what we were seeing, though. Huh. All right. Well, let's play with the duty cycle. See if it's actually changing, because it didn't seem like it was. Oh. So there's really long down, or whatever, long down. Oh, that's weird though. It does offset it when you do that. So let's do a 30 cycle, but let me push this down. Can I? Oh, it says. Oh, that's funny. Maybe this offset isn't really doing anything. Just thought it did. There's a phase, but that's not it. Okay, whatever. Fine. Hopefully. Here, we'll put this as a DC. Alright. So there's a nice big long low duty cycle that it said that it prefers, and that we did see that it was lacking when on pin 5. So alright, I'm gonna plug this in and oh, did it break? Alright. Now I'm not getting. Here, let me unplug this. We'll flip it back over. So I want to see what's up here. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's a good idea to put this right next to the power supply. Alright, so here it is chasing. And yeah, random doesn't seem to help. Now let me disconnect the clock. Huh. Yeah, it's still not doing it. And then if we flip it over and put on the like a pin 5.
Oh, it's the opposite.
Oh, okay. So
Let me turn the duty cycle the other way. I'll do 80.
let's see what that looks like.
So that looks pretty even, right? Here, let me check the voltage down. Oh, weird. Huh. Let me find a pin that comes off of, because I'm sick of trying to do it this way. That 100K.
That's I think it's this one here.
There we go.
Oh, come on, you little booger sandwich. Oh wow. Put the little the big boy attenuator on.
Huh. Those are really weird looking. Let me change this here, duty cycle. So that's 30. That's 80. Doesn't look like it does anything, right? There's 50. And it says it's 60 hertz? What the hell am I looking at?
That may not be it.
I don't think.
I may be looking at the wrong thing. What the hell is that? Oh, did that camera flash again? Aw.
Alright. Oh shit, it did it twice. Or it did it on my monitor. Alright.
Let me see here. Take a look at the let me find out which pin is which. All right. So, oops, that's ground, baby. That's ground. So we're on volts per hour. Oh, you can't really see it all, can you? There you go. So there's 11 volts. That's the positive rail, I guess. There's 11.3. No. So I don't know if it's going to work with the power going through. Yeah, let's take the power off before I foobar it. Oh, wait. There we go. So that's the right side. Let me double check here. So this connects with pin 5? Yeah. Okay, so that's a definite probe point for pin 5. And getting... Well, I had something there a second ago. Oh yeah, you got to plug it in. Interesting. Now there's nothing. Oh, because it's grabbing nothing. Interesting. Wonder why it would do such a thing. Let me flip this around. Maybe I can get it to hook better. Oops, that's not it. Oh, it worked. There it goes. Oh, come on, just stay. Stay. All right, so that's supposed to be the pulse it's getting. I don't know about that. I'm gonna go to. Oh, come on. I don't understand why this pro point sucks now. He's not good. Here. Part of it is this wire travesty that I've created. Alright. Yeah. So I'm changing the frequency here, and it doesn't seem to matter. And then I pulled, what the what if I get rid of this clock? What the fuck am I looking at? This is super mind bending here. Mega mind bending. One, where does this pulse come from? Here. I'm wondering if I'm looking at, but it says it's 16 volts. There's nothing going. I mean, the frequency should change, and it doesn't. I don't understand why that is. Huh. And this is... Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this is. That's on this. I'm gonna turn this off. Yeah, what the fuck am I measuring? Oh, I guess it's sending signal, but why is it always 60? Isn't that voltage noise? Why is it 2 volts? Yeah, that's... Let me check something here. I'm gonna plug the... Now what the fuck am I looking at? Why is this changing? Why is there any... There's no electricity going through this yet. I have a fucking pulse. Damn it. And I can't tell if that's my monitor or my camera. Oh, it is the camera. Okay, finally. Alright, let me check this guy one more time here. So yeah, I wanted to see what input J was gonna have on there, which I can actually just pin off of here. Oh yeah, that's right. I had to do that. So that's why it's all wonky looking. Okay, so maybe that was it. I screwed up when I hit my little multiplier thing. Here, I'm gonna take this opportunity to untangle this fast. All right. All right. So, throw this guy right here. And I'm going to put this guy right here. Alright, and then I'm going to plug her in. I should see something here, but I'm not. Oh, none of this is working. What's going on? Oh man, what's up? Okay, let's backtrack real quick. We'll check the power supply. It's probably a wire came loose. I see. Is this ground finally given out? No. Nobody thought so. Okay. Yeah, let's we'll check the power supply. Oh man. This one's oops. Now we're getting it. So it should be a little over 15 volts or something like that. Yeah. 14, so that part works. I've got nothing on. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong. Yeah. So the right side's not pulling up any voltage. Okay. Let's disconnect these wires and make sure it's not some stupid short or something. I don't know. This is very tricky to do left-handed. I've never tried to. Just seemed like something that would be quicker to do than to change hands. Oh, and then I'm gonna burn myself. So I'm working with my non-dominant hand. Somehow I lived. All right, so let's apply power to this again. See what it tells us. So negative. It's 11. Positive 12. So. Oh man, got a little itch in my ear. Sorry, guys. So let's make sure there's not a short to ground on this positive leg somewhere. I mean, that's my only guess. Here, we can switch back to this for now while we troubleshoot. Okay, beep beep. So here's ground. Here's a red. Just as a quick beep. I don't know. That was weird. I don't see any reason for it to stop. So working. So let's resolder. I'm gonna try doing it with my dominant hand here. And same with this one, maybe. Oh wait, did I have this plugged in? Oh shit, I might have fucking. I don't know. We'll see. It's nothing. Oh hey, it's lighting up now. So yeah, you just gotta jump start it. All right. So moving on. A bloody random problem. Not sure why it stopped, but I'm not gonna fucking cry about it right now. Alright, so there's ground. I'll switch the camera if it's worth it. Okay, so we're getting those funny giant pulses again. This thing is leaned down a little bit over time. It's gotten sad. So this frequency. Oh, I'm on the wrong. That's why. Okay. So I'm changing the frequency down to 14. Yeah. So it's catching up with that. Let me try changing the duty cycle. God damn it, I keep going the wrong direction. So I'm gonna go 20. Doesn't seem to make a difference. I'm gonna go 80. Yeah, I don't see a difference on either of those. Huh. Huh. Let me check something else. Just kind of running it through the other. It was operator error. That, I get it now. Okay, cool. All right, the only thing we need to fix left is this pad 13 doesn't seem to pick me up. So I'm not sure if there's awesome. Let's fucking go, guys. I feel kind of bad that it was working this whole time, though. And I probably just needed to learn how to work it. Right. So that part all works. Oh, it's going to be... Should... So 13 is pin 19 on this doohickey here. This guy. So let's because it gets its input from there. All right, so are we on voltage? No. So let's see. Pin, what did I say? Pin 19. How many pins is this damn thing? It's like 24, right? Yeah, it's 24 pins. So 19 is going to be like 5 back? 4 back? So 24, 23, 22. All right, what's one next to it? So 14 is going to be 18? Huh. Yeah, it's really high voltage when all the other ones aren't. Let's kill the power and then do a continuity test. Make sure it's, I think it'll beep when you do the two. I don't know if I'll be able to make this good TV or not, but We'll try. God damn it, we'll try. I'm gonna scratch my little guy up there either. 24, 23, 22, 21, 2019. Yeah. So I'm kinda inclined to think it's the Andreas Fernandez. It doesn't work. Hey, how's it going on Periscope? Yeah, no, it's a long battle. It worked, and then I was trying to fix something, and then the power supply that I built failed, and it killed it, and so we had to repair that. We've got everything repaired. We're back to it. We got everything all finished. Everything works on it, except one of the buttons, one of the keys has stopped working, and it's really weird. It doesn't make any sense, and I've been changing these out, so I think I'm going to blame this. I have a bunch of these though, so hopefully that'll fix the button. Fingers crossed. But yeah, and I've been doing a long refit for it for a while now. Because I got it working and everything, and I was so excited. And I got a couple of things didn't work, and I just kind of put up with it. And I kind of had a really bad power supply that I was using for it, and so I have a better power supply, and that'll fit inside its case, and it can all be buttoned up and good to go. One hopes. All right, so I think that one's in. Oh wait, let me get it seated in there good. All right, so we're good. I'm just gonna flip it over and just power it up and see if I can get it to behave. Oh yeah, I gotta turn the keyboard on. Hey, it was that IC. Awesome. So now this sucker 100% works. Awesome. Next thing to do is to let's mount the power supply for it. This guy here, we're going to mount this in the case. I'm going to throw these big boy capacitors on it to finish it off, and we'll mount it in there, and we'll at least close her up. I'm good for that. But yeah, sweet today. Oh, such a good day today. All right, let's see if we can finish that off. Hey, Bridge, thank you. Yeah, I feel kind of bad that I think it might have been operator error on why I couldn't get the random to work. Because apparently you have to feed the reset and the random simultaneously. But it will do it. So and oh yeah, let me slow it down. I haven't done that. I've got this silly high Oh. Oh, it kind of looks like it travels backwards. Why is it traveling backwards? All right, let's get... Oh, shit. Am I out of cables? No. I've got one more. Let me try it into the clock at the same time. Is that going to get weird? No. Oh yeah, but if I generated this with a different, all right, stand by here. I think I can. So I'm gonna clock with this. I could probably just do this on the damn modular. Probably faster. but you know me. You know me. I'm crazy. Alright, so now, is this? No, this one's the one that's attached to the generator. Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna have to peel this back. There we go. That's kind of cooler, right? Let me turn that one down. Yeah, baby. Cool. That's truly random. Before it was doing random, but it was still walking backwards. But now it seems to be completely and utterly random. Nice. 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 Oh shit, I just realized you guys can't see that. I'm sorry, guys. I'm being a butthole. There you go. Okay, so... Oh, now it's just going straight. What happened? I disconnect. Oh, it probably disconnected from here. So there you go. It's going normal. Now I'm gonna connect that random cray. There it goes. Nice. Very nice. Here, let me get myself out of the way there so you can see the 15 and the 16s and stuff. But yeah, it's seems to be doing what I want. I would like it to just be crazy random. Now, does it work when the keyboard's off? Oh, perfect. So I wonder if I were instead to use this this generator, and I used oh shit, did this break inside? Hope not. So now I'm wondering if this key pulse. Oh wait, I gotta turn the keyboard off. Yeah, it creates a little stutter. Glitch. Glitch you can summon. I love it. Oh my goodness, this is awesome. So that's probably why there's 2 resets. Noted. Alright, cool. And the 13 works now, so we don't need to worry about that. Alright, so I'll tell you what. Yeah. Let me do that. Oh, man. Sorry. I'm trying to decide if how I want to keep going with the stream right now. Because it's been a fantastic stream so far. But I basically should I take a quick break and then we'll mount the power. Yeah, I'm gonna. Well, at least let me see if I can mount the power supply in. So I basically need some standoffs and the hardware that goes with them, and I think I have that. And if I do, we'll go through the whole thing. If not, I'll just take care of it off stream. I'll go to the hardware store tomorrow and I'll pop it in and all that. As I still have to bore a hole in the side for the DC jack. But all these are nuts. I don't have any screws for these. Alright. Yeah, this might be... I might just go to the hardware store tomorrow and do that. Yeah, let's just do that. That way I can only drill the hole one. You know, because I'll have to take it apart and to do the hole and everything. And I did have the drill here, but yeah, let's just get the part. Let's just do a good job, not a job. At least we got a power supply for that. We killed another one. Feels good to kill another power supply. Another helpless power supply. The fools! Anyways. Awesome, guys. Today was awesome. We got a lot done. So we got the Cucamonga working. That's 100%, and that is awesome. I can't wait to play with that on Jamtown this weekend. And then, you know what? Let me do. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Well, I need to build a better cutaway for that, but I'll do it someday when I go to cutaway school. Learn the trade. Let's see something here. I want to try this out, but I forgot I didn't create a cutaway for it, and it seems rather silly. Alright, guys. Boom! 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 Alright, guys. So, yeah, today was awesome. I really had a good day. We got a lot done. We got, like I said, we got the Cucamonga working 100%, and that, oh man, I'm so glad. That feels good. And then we also got this, we got this 100%. I just need to get the standoffs and everything to mount this power supply in its case. And while I'm doing that, I'll go ahead and put the, I forgot to drill the hole for the side, so for the power supply. So I'll get all that done, and I'll have it ready for Jamtown. Fingers crossed that, you know, nothing crazy happens tomorrow at the supermarket or the hardware store. Crazy things can happen there, guys. You never know. You really, really never know. And oh, what else? So we got and we'll continue working on the living VCO next week. And I'm probably just going to do the same thing and try to go forward with this schedule. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays, we'll be doing builds. And Saturday or Sunday, we'll have a Jamtown. I really didn't figure out which day it's going to be this week. By default, because there's a lot of great stuff going on Saturday night, so I'd rather you guys catch that than have to bide your time. But so Sunday night is most likely when I'll do a Jamtown next this Sunday, and expect anywhere from 2 to 4 p.m. Pacific time for the start time. You can follow my Twitter. I'll let you guys know when I have if any of that changes, but most likely that'll kind of be the static kind of schedule. Although I'm really excited about all this stuff, so I may have like a little surprise jam town on Saturday, maybe just experiment town, and more science than music, more gear funking around than music. But I think that'll be nice, right? I think that'll be a good way to spend the weekend. Oh, let's see. Let's see. But yeah, I'm just gonna be doing that from now on, and we'll keep working on building. I'm gonna order the rest of the stuff for the oh, what's it called? Stand by. Oh, the rest of the stuff. So we've got the Phonotronic sequential switch, a really cool one. I think I think it's all built. It looks like it's all built. I think I was just waiting for a panel. So we'll get that panel from Synth. Well, I noticed they had one. And then, oh, there was something else that we have. That's a board that's either made or can be made fairly easily. And we could throw that on a panel and offer that to the synth gods. May they be holy and forgiving to us. Trying to remember. Well, one of the things I did want to get, if the price is right, is the Bafako Spring Reverb, because that looks really, really cool. And it comes with the tank and it's external. Oh, baby, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. All right. Let's raid. Let's raid somebody. Well, Lord Grimm's still kicking it, but he's probably almost done, because I think he started when I started, I want to say. So, and everybody knows who that is. You know what, let's go see Rotoman. So, yeah, we'll go raid Rotoman. There's nobody doing, let me check, let's see if anybody's doing any synth DIY kind of stuff in science. Been trying to collect some cool streamers to kind of for us to raid and hang out with and get to know better, because there's some really cool stuff out there. I'm far from being the only one. No, seriously, there's some great streams out there I've been discovering lately, and I'm hopeful. Well, we'll check out music. It's probably going to be nothing but DJs. We might just hit up Rotoman. I don't know if you guys have seen him before. He play it's games, so it's kind of weird. Oh, well, we got this guy playing guitar here. Looks like he's in his church. No, that's okay. That's okay. Put it in here. It won't let me. See if that's gonna work. No, that's not right. You bugger. go to the thing. I just want to make sure he's up. I didn't look at his stream, so I didn't want to go to like a welcome screen or something stupid. But yeah, you guys like the studio? I moved everything over to there. Oh no. Is there like a big scratch on my glasses? Oh no, it's like... Oh, weird. I don't know what that is. Hate. Oh yeah, he's playing some card games. That's cool, yo. Alright, that works for me. Alright guys, let's go raid Rotomon. Say hi to him. Looks like he's playing some video games. And yeah, we'll get funky monkeys. Yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out today. I really appreciate this. Really love chilling with you guys. And let's do it this weekend. And if you guys can't make it, let's hang out next week. We'll be building some more. I can't wait, guys. I can't bloody wait. Take care.